I don't know what to say.
All right, we will begin Act 2 in just a moment.
You're all done.
All right. Yep.
I just want to remind Dad not to forget Jack's snack and have put in mittens.
The funny thing is, I can't imagine Dad doing this. Or mittens. In fact, if he had his way, Jack would go out in 3 mufflers and a snowsuit from September through May. He wasn't like this when I was a kid. I could go out a Speedo for all he cared. I came back in 1 week.
You sure he doesn't mind watching that?
Right. He has more fun than Jack does. If you guys hadn't been here so often this summer, I'm not sure he would have survived the shift to retirement. Hell, I'm not sure I would have survived the shift. There's only so many times he can Animal Farm into the organic living section before the joke gets old. Even for him.
I'm glad they get along.
Many of you guys leave, Dad starts whining. Where's Jack coming back? I haven't seen him this happy since before Mom got sick.
I'm glad Jack's been having fun. His trip to Down was been so much harder. I hadn't known that. I guess that's over now.
I wish it.
But he didn't.
What are you going to do?
What am I going to do? Oh, God. Very soon. Probably when that's the first.
What are your plans?
You know that feeling you get the last week of August? That summer that countdown of days to Labor Day when you try to spend every minute outside because you know everything will be over in just a few days and there's nothing you can do to slow it down or stop it. There's that need to swim because this will be the last time you get to swim because the pond will be frozen before you do it. And you need to play miniature golf because you haven't done it all summer and September is so crazy. And you close the first week in October, so you need to go today. You know that feeling? That's what dying is. Except I don't get another December in 9 months. won't be here for the memorial. Instead of missing out on swimming, I don't know whether each day is my last day with my son. Summer is over. My last summer. Now I don't have the energy for something new.
I don't know it, but I know it.
No one should have to die in business.
I want to help you make plans.
That's the bitch of it. You can't even die these days without making plans. Probably an app.
Are you going back home?
Where's home?
You know what I mean? Are you going back home?
Not
Do you want to? Where your friends are, at home.
my friends are scattered around the world.
That's where Jack knows people, and that's preschool.
Newsflash. You're preschool.
You have a beautiful home here. You're surrounded by people you know.
Except everything's different. I always thought dying at home was best. You know, the place where you're most connected to in life, right? Wheeled out by your nurse into your own garden, pictures of your youth lining the walls, sunshine streaming in the window. When you're dying, nothing is familiar. The garden is filled with life, and so it's foreign. It's a strange thing because it's got all this moving energy, and your body doesn't know that anymore. When we were back in Vermont last week, I noticed the sunflowers were starting to die. Even that was strange. The dropping seeds to bring new life in the spring. All their purpose was directed towards living, and all mine is directed towards that. Hard.
I think you're exposed to something.
And there are no pictures of my youth, because this is my youth. I'm supposed to be in the middle of my life right now, and instead I leapfrogged right over middle age, right from the bikini years to death.
All you're left with is the sunshine streaming through.
It's my life will rain for me.
So what do you say?
I'm kind of aiming for an invitation to God here. Really?
Well, not right there, because I might put off customers.
Michael, we were here most of the summer, and your dad took care of Jack when he to Boston and sat in the waiting room. He kept Jack during that last surgery, if you can call it surgery, when they close you right back up again. You gave me my Hail Mary pass. You've done your duty. You don't have to do this too. It's not an easy thing to watch.
I think I have some experience in this area.
6 months ago, you didn't even know. You don't owe me anything. This isn't what you signed up for.
I believe I just did.
You're still young. You have a life to lead. A sword to run. Maybe someday, God willing, a real life.
You mean as opposed to a cardboard cutout? It sounds as if I'm dating Flat Stanley.
Were Arthur, he wouldn't make it past the date. No, it's true. Books don't keep you warm at night.
They do if you choose the right book. You're not exactly the right person to lecture me on romance.
I'm not in the best shape for dating. But I've had boyfriends. Had my great love. Thank God, this is about the saddest I've ever.
It already is. I want you to stay here. I want you to be with us if you want to be.
You talked to the little father?
I have, but it wasn't necessary. Your family, not enough for him. Plus, he'd do anything just to keep Jack here.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
I can hire a full-time nurse. You won't need to change bedpans or give talks.
I would.
You won't talk to me. The nice thing about being rich is to die in comfort.
How about I just rub your feet and read you going up?
I don't want to die with my mother.
You don't have to.
She'd make it all about her, and dying is one of those things that should be all about me.
Let's talk about what we're really talking about.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. What do you want for Jack?
In the absence of having a mother?
Correct. Are you going to let us have Jack? I know it's not the way that this is done. I know I'm supposed to wait for you to ask, but I think we may be past standing on ceremony here.
You're sure?
Why, you found me, right? So that if you didn't make it, there would be someone for Jack? Other than your mother, who we've established is not the ideal parent.
I love her, but I don't want her near my kid.
I don't want to hear it either.
It wasn't quite that calculating. I just wanted some family and peace. I mean, it's hard to face death without.
Oh, I don't mind. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad you found me.
But I forced myself and my son on you.
Isn't that the point of family? Wendy, I need to hear you say it. You brought Jack into our lives. You let us watch him during your treatment. You let us love him, or in my father's case, worship him. He's taught us how he likes his oatmeal, and he put the peanut butter on both sides of his head. I need to hear you say we'll be able to keep him when you can't. Good. Tomorrow, let's get a lawyer in here, and so she can hear you say it.
Fine.
Doctor said we can up the pain meds.
Not yet. Told you, not yet. Can we talk about something else, just for a few minutes, instead of my dying?
Absolutely. You pick this up.
You're in love.
That's just not fair.
I'm dying. I get to pick.
I just haven't met someone I want to wake up to every morning for the rest of my life.
I'm not saying you have
I just haven't met someone I want to wake up next to for the rest of the month.
to. It ought to make me nervous, isn't it? My son is dying.
I can give it to Jack, indeed. Jack is wonderful. If I met a guy who was half as fabulous as Jack, maybe I'd commit to him too.
You don't worry that you and Jack will
Maybe he will. Probably he will. I won't be able to date as much. And I'll be a hell of a lot busier going forward, knowing whoever life is coming into Jack's life as well.
You need to, sir. You need to really, I know.
I really live Jack's not a house anymore. So forgive me if I'd rather focus on taking him out for ice cream cones right now than going out for coffee with some guy, you know?
Doesn't get it.
He doesn't? That's been changed.
Really?
I think there's been some extensive coaching around the side to make sure the rotate, don't push too hard, and fall off. Because Jack's a problem.
So what you're saying is I don't have to worry when I'm trying to keep him
I think we can handle it.
Alan, why are you back? Where's Jack?
He wouldn't let me stay.
What do you mean?
We got there, he took off his sneakers, and then he saw me starting to untie my shoes, and he said, "No, Grandpa, play date for the big boys." He said, "Be happy." Molly was laughing fit to bust a gut. She told me to come back tomorrow.
That's amazing.
I know.
He called me Grandpa.
So, you got another stuff?
Funny you should mention that, Dad, because let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Alan, I'd be honored. I hope you'll.
That's not what I'm
So you think.
Really, whatever you need, whatever, as long as you need us. If your dad comes to that one, I'm just ready.
Thank you. I can't tell you how. Makes it a little bit. Going to die, Alan. All that matters now is making sure Jack will be safe and loved.
So holy, rising crazy. I have a feeling today is the first of many, many times. Back to how often.
Thank you, Alan. Someday, going to get me.
Maybe.
I know, get them.
There is no way we'll let him. We'll fill the house with pictures, tell him stories, we'll talk about you every day, so your presence in the house. Don't forget me.
But he will. He'll forget my voice, my smell. When he was a baby, all he had to do was hear my footsteps coming and he'd stop crying. No one else's footsteps did it. Mine. just going to forget myself. Become a picture, a story. I can't change that. If I could, I'd include it all in his mind so that he never loses it. If there were any way. Damn it! We should have been tested sooner. Maybe if I'd been tested sooner, I could have cut them off before. If I had just known, if I had known, I should have protected myself better for Jeff. I didn't do what I needed to do to keep myself alive from my child. That's the bottom line. Mother's job is to keep her child safe, and I'm all he has, and now he won't have me. I can't change it, no matter how hard I love him. And I just want to know that he's safe and loved. That there'll be somebody watching out for him, teaching him all the things I can't teach him, making sure he remembers to wash his hands after he goes to the bathroom, teaching him to dry carefully, and all the things in between.
One part of the teacher washes his hands after he goes to the bathroom.
How about apples?
Milk is the family farm. I think they also have things for kids like animals to pet. It might be a good one. I can take you both tomorrow if you're up for it. Here, let me go look. I think I have a book here somewhere. I'm sure there are goats and bears.
Now you're covered. Now you have to go out and
We're getting our gift for I like obviously. Guts. Which control X. Wait, where did he go? Come back! What? Hi, honey. How was school? Where is it? Michael! Where the hell did the author's name go?
show me what you did.
This is what you said to do. I highlighted his name and then I clicked Control X. And now it's gone. I need it in this column right over here.
Mom, what does it say after clicking Control X?
No, I haven't done it.
Okay, look. Click in the column where you want to put stuff. See? Oh, I don't need it. Control B. Look, there it is. After you cut it, it's easy to save before you on a clipboard. Then you place it wherever you want.
Maybe we should just keep the inventory by hand in a big, dusty black book.
Better want your records computerized, so it'll allow you to combine inventory bills every time.
Currently, it's not allowing me to do anything. All it's allowing me to do is spend hours trying to figure out the computer when I could be unpacking books.
Why don't you let me work on this while you unpack the book? I'll be the brain, you be the book.
Watch it, kid. I know your secret.
How far did you get?
Makes sense for a bookstore to be so reliant on the computer. What am I going to do when you go away to college? You can't keep doing it all for me.
Hopefully by then you'll have some modicum of computer.
Show a little respect, buddy. I carried you around inside my body for 9 months. How was school? What does that mean?
It means you were fine. You need to see if you have a dictionary around here.
Fine is a bad word.
I know, Mom. That's why I chose it.
Fine how?
It's high school, Mom, not Disney World. It's fine.
Fine as in you must have like kids about classes of your thing? Or fine as in you have to football team something to do wrong?
Fine as in no one bothered me. So I've only been there 3 days, Mom. It's not like I've been super popular all the time.
I'm asking you to be popular. I'm just wondering for any nice.
They seem fine.
You keep on using that word.
Drop it, Mom. I'm a new kid, and my dad is the new bio teacher. Given how things went in Mountain Lakes, let's be happy with fine, shall we?
Got it. Fine, fine.
sure we have enough Artemis Fowl? I only see 8 copies.
Most people have never read copies of this one. Harry Potter, we should have at least 5 copies of all 4 of them. I was thinking about the
Why am I worried?
I was thinking we could do a sisterhood of having pants. You know, all sorts of different pants, jeans, cords, overalls, all hanging from the ceiling, baby pants. Break it up.
Stupidest idea.
What's wrong with it? I thought it was clever. Oh, how about an Ahab's wife display? It's only 2 years old, but it's so different.
Ahab's wife?
It's images of a life from the perspective of Ahab's wife.
Ahab had a wife?
Haven't you read Moby Dick?
You gave it to me last year.
Right. Sorry. There's a brief reference to the wife in Moby Dick. We just need to make sure we have enough copies of that coming in. Let's do our first window display with all the English professors. We can do a whole whaling theme. And harpoons, the masthead.
Yeah, real mom.
What?
I know you like all these obscure books, but I don't think a whaling display is the first impression you want to make.
Look it up. You can see that for period yet. How was school?
Fine.
That's good, huh?
How was your day?
Good. Good day. The questions in my honors class are a little squirrely, but questions for you. That's quite enough. I gave a quiz today, and everyone, all of them, had actually done the reading. I don't think that's ever happened to me before.
Okay, Mom, I'm done with this. I'll do whatever else you have later. I got my work.
Thanks, Michael.
I got the harpooning stuff.
What's your name?
I don't think you like hearing about class. He's a sophomore. How was your class?
Weird, but we're both trying to pretend it's normal.
How do you seem to be getting along with the other kids?
Fine.
Never gets them.
It's fine, Rachel. Don't worry so much.
I do worry. After Mountain Lakes, I worry.
That's not going to happen.
Why? Because they all vote Democrat?
Just give him some space, Rachel. He's 15. He's figuring things out.
I'm not used to him being 15. Or figuring things out without talking to me about it.
That's your problem.
I want to get to know you. Even when I'm about it.
Good. What are we on the way?
And just find the school and let the other teachers find it.
Rachel.
Hey, back off.
Worry about the story. We've got 2 weeks.
I know. And I lost hours today trying to figure out things.
You sound like an old lady.
There's no shame in being a Luddite.
Let me get changed and I'll help you.
Coming together though, isn't it?
Sure it is.
It's going to be beautiful by the opening. Feels like this is the beginning of a home. Oh, hi. Did you guys come in? Did you have fun? Funny, she was saying that is the one good thing. The only good thing about moving into this place. They allow pets. I love fleas, beige. This is mosquitoes, for Christ's sake. Schools are better for your, yes, that's for all the children. Too good. Oh, fucking stand. Just a little unfair. Guys have fun. I can't remember the beach. I had forgotten how that sounds, how the rhythm of the waves drive back over thousands of waves that seem important in the non-beach world. But the place of the time. The ocean forgets how ridiculous was all sense of time of the weather was perfect. The weather always perfect here. That's 51 weeks out of the year. So grown up and so hot, she still wanted me very, very sad. Back all the way. We went out for ice cream after. How often did you get her on? Good to go. A place near UCLA called Chameleon College I told you about. It was out of the way. Oh, God, that place is so good. Oh, they have the best ice cream. She's so smart. I take it over the face, you know. How does a 9-year-old know about the periodic table and square roots? Relax. How did I feel? All that time therapy. Maybe I should have looked at it. There is nothing wrong with you. There are some things I want to
Never understood therapy, sitting around, talking about your problems, your danger, going on things.
I want to be important. You don't have to be, but I'd rather you not crap on something that's important. Besides, I don't want to bring a baby into my life if I'm not in the right place to parent for her. Not yet! Oh! Oh, yes! Oh, you're going to be a mom! Oh, we're going to be a mom! But he's going to be so excited. Oh, she's going to have a baby. Let's not jump the gun. I'm not even pregnant yet. No. Oh my God, I can't believe he's going to have a baby. Down, trying to be so. He's already a constant stranger. That's solar to pediatrician. Oh my God. Yeah, I have to. But I'm going to see Dad. I know I need to go and see him, and I know you don't want me to, but I have to talk to him. I need something from him. I answer it, I guess. Oh, maybe. I need to know. I need to ask him why. Why he didn't do anything, how he could watch us, just starving, hear her, dragging us by the hair and not stop her. I need to understand, Leah, how you can bring children into the world and then not do everything to protect them. I need to ask why he walked by the hole when one of us would be crammed in there, hungry, thirsty, sitting in our own shit, how he could just walk past that door and not get us out. I need to know why he lives in the same house still. How he walks past that door every day still. I mean, does he store things in there? I mean, what does he use it for? I need to know why. No, I don't want to argue about it. I can't keep silent like you. It's not my way. I know you want it to be, but it's not. I need to talk to him about it. I can't just not talk about it. Please try to yeah. Yeah, please. Please say something. Leah, look at me, goddammit, Leah, look at me! Leah!
Coping.
What?
Coping. As in Anon? As in Friday. All the boys born on a Friday in Ghana get the name Coping. No shit. There's a boy's name for every day of the week. A girl's name too. So all the girls born on a Monday have the same name, and on Tuesday and Sunday.
So there are only 7 girls' names and 7 boys' names in Ghana.
Yeah.
But if several boys in the same house are all born on a Friday, would they all be named Kofi?
From what I understand.
Doesn't that get confusing?
I asked that too. I guess in that case, a lot of them use their middle names or English names. Kofi goes by Martin and Freddie.
Martin?
That sounds like a confusing system. It's actually a very elegant system when you think about it.
It actually hurts my head when I think about it. But you like this Kofi Martin or Martin Kofi, I just
I did. That's why.
enough to watch my
I think we do.
Try not to get carried away in your enthusiasm. You're actually in good shape for an independent bookstore.
I told you.
I wanted to take a look. You solidly interact every month.
It helps that we own the building outright. The bookstores you see going under still have rent to pay, but also we don't have to hire managers and full-time employees because we should monitor enough. That helps out so much. We've only ever had part-time people working too, so our expenses are very high.
And you live in the nearest capital of America.
We certainly
Doesn't it make you feel tied down to the store? Like you ever work?
sure I want to travel, and I have 20 back here. When Mom was alive, one of us would go away while the other one went to the store, and now Dad takes the store for summer during the fall. So I can do it.
Except last summer when you put glamorous and exciting trips to be the father.
I put this away now to be determined I'm not doing that.
I can do it myself.
I know you can and offer.
You don't have to do everything.
Don't get all nervous.
Don't try to shell me, Michael. I'm not a genre.
Everyone's a charmer.
That's bullshit, and you know it. People don't put it into categories just so you can fit them in.
You just need to have enough sections.
People are complicated and messy and ugly and beautiful and all that other shit. They don't fit neatly on shelves.
Unless you have a shelf for copies that's beautiful. And all that other shit.
Stop trying to control everything. You can't reduce everything to poetry.
Poetry exposes the intricacy of life and unearths the complexity.
Poetry simplifies people into 12 lines diameter
Poetry. Shakespearean sonnets are 14 lines long.
Truly, I don't give a flying two-cent how many lines they are. They can't cover the way people shift who they are, the vicissitudes of life, in 12 or 14 or 100 lines.
That swings and arrows about the misfortune, but the vicissitudes of life. The heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flood their feet. Hamlet, Act 3:1.
This one is Shakespeare. This one is Shakespeare.
It's not Shakespeare speaking. The sonnet I'll grant you, but I've always been a bit weak in the sonnet part.
You know what? You might actually put a genre.
It's when Hamlet's trying to decide whether to kill himself, whether the unbearable fluctuations of life are an exquisite pain to bear, or whether to get the hell out of Dodge.
When did you turn this into a English lesson?
But seriously, never read Hamlet? Give me that laptop here. Read this.
I didn't read this damn play when Mrs. Frankel assigned it in 12th grade, Michael. I'm not wasting what little time I have left reading this crap.
It's better than wasting it picking fights with me over my world, you know. Plus, you're scaring away customers looking at spreadsheets. This is a bookstore. Make yourself useful and model what they're supposed to be doing. They sell jackets back from preschool. He gets that one is meant to read in a bookstore. He's a business asset. I think people are coming in just to see him pouring over body.
Are you going to make him read Hamlet?
Not till he's in kindergarten. Take your pain meds. You do something with that.
What does he do?
You?
Don't be doing forward on the planet.
He's a poet.
And what does he do for a living?
He writes poetry.
He supports himself writing poetry?
Of course not. He supported himself by
What does he do to pay the rent?
He's a programmer. He develops healthcare apps. That's why he's in the hospital and everything. See? Your cancer is useful for something. Without it, you never would have worked.
That's no human being.
Mom used to say that cancer was the best thing that ever happened to them. Because it killed our grandmother. Mom said they would never have escaped that house if she lived. They would have been there even as adults under her grip. She had been so terrified she couldn't act on her own. They found her, putting her away. Cancer was treatment.
And then they will wait.
Yeah, I'll go grab a couple. You watch things for 15 minutes? Dad's upstairs if you need something.
Of course, give one for Alan.
The mid-morning wall after coffee and before lunch break, no one's even gonna come in. Just make like it's a bookstore and
Like these stuff 50 Shades of Grey or something. After you read them. Right, so, Mom. Oh, Wendy. How are you? I'm okay. I mean, doing fine. Good to see you, sweetheart. Why I've been so worried. Can't imagine how worried about you I've been. I told you there was no need to come. Thank you, sir. So I'm coming to you. It's nice to see you. Oh, you read some stuff, huh? Always very resulting books. That was her claim to fame. He was more concerned with being smart than people around her. Don't trust her with something. I'm sure that she wants to see her picture of Marilyn Monroe herself. She's reading Ulysses. What? She's reading James Joyce's Ulysses. The shop is called Calypso's Corner for the reference to Odyssey. Somehow Joyce's Ulysses is about the Odyssey. I don't know exactly why. I haven't read it. Which might mean I'm not smart yet anymore. It's got to be smart, hard. Like it's hard where it counts. Grasp your wit. Thanks. What's he like? Boy, gracious. Michael? He's great. He really welcomed us into his life. He and Alan both. Michael spent the summer keeping me to treatment, and Alan takes care of Jack. It's been wonderful with Jack. Mom, let's not start. I'm not starting anything. Think of these people instead of your mother. That was your choice. I have to respect that. I had to do what's best for his That's for Jack is being with his family. Alan and Michael are family too. I'm his grandmother. I'm your mother. I should be taking care of both of you. It's not about you. Can't you forgive me and stop punishing me for not being perfect? No one's punishing you. Yes, you are. Punishing me, and that's okay. I can take it. As the mothers do for their children. Stop. I'm not punishing you, Mom. It's not about the past. This is about the future. We need to do what's best for Jack. And that's to be with Michael and Alan. Forgive with him. Alan talks with him, plays with him. He teaches him how to eat ice cream cones. He lets them into his heart. It's uncomplicated, normal. Not that you're not normal, but things are always complicated. It's going to be hard enough for him but he needs to be with people who are open. People who will talk about how he's feeling, how they're feeling. He's going to have a lot of feelings. He's always going to need to be with people who put his morning above theirs. I can't tell him always available, emotionally, I mean. And they love him, Mom, and you too. He loves them, he feels safe with them. And needs to know he's safe. That's my job, making sure he's safe. I love you so, Lindsay. And you too, I love you here with you. Mom, I'm not doing this this time. I don't have enough time left to spend it begging you to talk to me. I'm not playing the silent game. I played it for too damn long. I played it for so long that outrage couldn't find me at this. Did you know that? She looked for me, but it took her months to find me. Me in my bare digital footprint. My carefully covered tracks. I made it hard to find me. And why did I do it? Why did I hide myself? For you, Mom. For you and your fucking code of silence. By the time she found me and emailed me, she was already sick. By the time I got into my doctor to get tested, it was too goddamn late. already had cancer. Did you know that? I made an appointment right away when she emailed me because it scared the shit out of me to think about leaving Jack without me, and I knew how serious BRCA is. But they didn't have to test for BRCA to find out because I already had the goddamn cancer, and it was all through my breast and my lymph nodes. I was too young for regular mammograms, but if I had known, I'd gotten taken off earlier. Maybe if she found me sooner, it wouldn't have made any difference. But maybe, just maybe that half a year, that extra half a year could have made all the difference. Maybe if I'd gone into the doctor 6 months earlier and they'd have found the gene or the cancer earlier and I could have done something about it. Maybe your fucking silence is the very thing that's killing me right now. So could you for once, just for once, talk to me? That's the answer, though.
Anybody else? Like a cup of coffee?
No, thank you. I was just
Do you need me to call a cab perhaps?
There's no point. It'll be the same conversation again. She is who she is. Just promise me you'll let her see Jack. When I'm gone, let her see him sometimes if she wants to. She'll need that.
Rachel always loves me.
We all do.
1984. Okay.
Well,
Is he down?
well, he's in bed. Down is a whole other story. He's still kind of excited.
I told you we'd give him a 5th birthday party.
Thank you. I read him the first chapter of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz tonight.
Did you like it?
You know, your mom gave me that book for my Christmas.
I know.
You do? How?
Because it was my 5th birthday present. She told me she once gave it to a very special little girl who loved it so much that she started giving it to every child. She gave it to me too and read it to me when I was 5. She thought it was the perfect first chapter.
And the tradition continues.
Did you want me to step on it?
He wants to be right.
I can do it if you need to rest.
I don't need to rest. In fact, I'm feeling better than I have in a long time. Calypso says that a lot of people get this sick for a while when they leave hospice. I don't know. I'm feeling really good. Less pain, a little more energy.
That's my huge birthday cake.
And I had appetite for birthday cake.
Someone would do it, okay?
Yes, dear.
Okay, then how about this? If you're really feeling so good, I've got a stack of boxes in back.
I'll leave them for Jack to bring in. Now he's all grown up.
Some helpers I've got, like I thought she was doing it.
Can't believe he's 5. It's just about 7 minutes ago that he was newborn. sleeping against my chest while I left him. Shallow baby breathing. Sometimes it felt so good I just kept holding him long after I could put him down. I think that warmth, baby aliveness, was seeped into my chest. It would have set right everything that was going wrong in there. I would have thought that heavy feeling of sleeping baby was too heavy, too pervasive to allow space for anything else in my chest. The amount of time he spent against my breast for that first year or two, take cancer right out of me.
Would be nice to work that way. Sleeping babies. We could just send patients out to tired parents who need a break. Pleasant cancer treatment.
5. Going to kindergarten in September. Maybe I'll be here for that too. If I keep getting better. It could be, you know. Some people do turn around and go into remission completely unexpectedly. Even patients the doctors say are true. There's always a chance that could be that 1%, you know.
We have an appointment next Tuesday.
If I got better, what would we do?
55.
Nice. Would we stay here with you?
You want to?
What would you want us to do? We get our own place, of course, but we could stay in town. Goodbye. And we could bother you all the time.
If you can do it to you, I'd love you having I'd love to have Dad go by and see you like every pick him up from school, bring him back here to the last day. I want to see all the school plays and all the soccer games. I don't want to miss the 6th birthday.
Or the 7th. Or the 8th. Or at least I could use it to be on the window clock. I'd be okay with this, you know, if it weren't for him. He'd do that acceptance shit if I wasn't losing his future. I should go check on him.
You want help getting up?
No, I can do it.
Why don't I check on him? I haven't had a chance to get him last birthday.
That's probably a good idea. I'll be here.
He's out watching that plastic dinosaur company.
A mother held her new baby very slowly. She walked back and forth, back and forth. And she held him, she said, I love you forever, I love you for always. As you my baby will be.
I'm just guessing here, but I don't think he's paying a whole lot of attention.
He knows I'm reading,
I don't think he does, honey.
but he knows someday. It's never too soon to start. I want to have a life filled with books and stories. I want to read all the books I loved as a kid. I give it to Charles Webb and Stuart Little, and the wonderful Richard Bach.
Probably needs to be able to sit up on his own first.
I read all those books when I was one. I gave her the wonderful Wizard of Oz when she was 5, remember? Last time I was visiting there, she asked to read it again. No, I'll never get to finish it. breaks my heart, Ellen, to know that she won't know this hurting. That her and Michael will never grow up with each other. That they'll never even know each other.
Never say never.
Mia will never speak to me again. I know that. I think I always knew something like this would happen to me. Having a union in her life is too painful for her. Much of a reminder of what I know about us. Of what we like to do. But I do. I knew the rules. I knew I wasn't supposed to talk about it, and for years I didn't. I agreed to her rules and I kept her silence. I didn't move in that silence, and then I broke the one cardinal rule. I knew what I was doing. I had to do it.
That I know.
She understood why I had to talk to her just about it. And I didn't enjoy it at all. It wasn't a reunion, but hearing his face, hearing his voice, saying like that and made me again. I needed it to be real.
It was good for you to ask you those questions. You didn't have any satisfactory answers. Let's see.
It's better this way. She needs to be away from me, and I need to be away from her.
I can't tell you that you see Wendy again. You may or you may not, but you can finish reading that book to this child.
That I can. That's true.
I'm going to.
He grew. Grew and he grew and he grew. He grew until he was 2 years old and ran all around the house.
Thank you. Cast of Calypso's Corner by Emily Rosenbaum. We actually have the playwright in the house today. Any comments?
I'm really glad you didn't dive into fifth grade.
That was a nice spank up.
And on the other hand would be A-okay. For the cast, what was it like delving into this play? What about setting most of it in a bookstore? Do you think there was a reason for
That's not fair.
I thought the setting was used really well to tie together so many of the strains of the story. And I think the books just kept coming and coming and coming.
There are a lot of references.
Yeah.
I think that setting and the constant references provided a sort of richness to the understanding of characters. And for me, it was one of the things I really, really liked when I first read this. And I'm not articulate right now, but it really resonated with me. I think it helped me in terms of learning something after telling a story, it's actually a basic story, rather than having to be a program, like,
Yeah.
it's a story. It's a story about what the joy of the people and the people's lives. It really is a story of a set of lives.
I'm glad to know that, because I just
had no place else to set anything ever than a bookstore, so I thought it worked.
There you go.
Yeah.
Cool.
I also thought you did a really good job setting the stage because I know the play takes place in various locales over various decades, and I think this kind of the suggestive staging I think really was successful because like when I read it, it's like how are you going to have this bookstore in a hospital? And I thought it worked really well.
But it really helped us to have a clue where we were going next.
Mm-hmm.
Or you'd almost have to have a projection or something to say, this is the time set for this piece of the story, because it weaves together so beautifully. But it's a complicated story, and it's said to you so incrementally as you move each part. But to track all of that without that, I don't know how that would work. It's that. Not creative.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think playing the different ages and seeing the incrementally deeper stages of the cancer as you went through, I thought was really good.
I enjoyed the way the jumps back and forth in time were used to show the character development, how they'd come to be the way they were, instead of just being it linear. That really worked.
There's something so endearing about just kind of taking it in my heart.
What about tennis?
No, you know,
She's suffering.
it's kind of hard to.
Yeah.
That was actually the most helpful one. And I wrote that. If anyone's going to be able to like this character, I like her, and it's fairly personal for me, so that I like the person who she was based on, but I couldn't, I was reading it because no one can like it watching you play characters like, oh,
I didn't like that all.
Oh yeah. Oh gee, holy God. Yeah. Yeah.
When I found the scenes with Tina where when she would just shut off to be really interesting. It's not something you see on stage very often as a character that's deliberately non-responsive, and like the energy that the two of you had to put forth to act against the back of her head. was pretty. It was pretty good. It was pretty amazing to see.
it's also very realistic to me.
Right, it is
I know so
absolutely.
many people that just shut down, and then you can't get to them, and I really like that.
And you don't necessarily often see them on stage.
No, you
Right,
don't.
right.
And
Plays tend to be written about characters who talk to each other.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Exactly. It was a very active shutdown.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
It was very active. Who actively shut me down. For me, this was for me. It was much more. My mother did not go through what this character went through, but my mother had a fair amount of things that you just did not ask her about. She just never talked about. And so for me, who right now is having a difficult relationship with her mother, who played dad, was
And I didn't know that.
I just want to say thank you to all of you.
Thank you.
We're going to need that
All
big
right,
section card back.
we're going to get stuff up, but immediately jump right into the second half of our review. We are running a tad late now. I blame Andrew. But we have the second half of our season has 3 other wonderful shows: Veronica's Room, Jesus Christ Superstar, and Betty's Summer Vacation. What do you do?
ready? Mother, you want that? You're second. Yeah. And then, Andrew, is your cast ready?
I saw one of them here.
Because I want to jump from one to the other. Okay. Okay. All right, so we will be jumping from one right to the other. If you guys want to come in and take a seat. Don't worry, we don't bite. This guy does. All right, so first up we have the director of Veronica's Room, Emily Gill.
Hi. How's everybody doing today? Good, good. I have the honor of directing Veronica's Room in February. Veronica's Room is by an author who some of you probably are familiar with. He did Rosemary's Baby and Jessica. You may know that. Yeah. So it's sort of a suspense thriller. It's got a little horror to it. But you don't realize it throughout the first act. It seems like just sort of a peaceful place. What happens is the young woman and her boyfriend are out having a meal, and they meet this older couple who convinces her that she looks exactly like this woman, Veronica, who died at a young age. And they say that they take care of Veronica's older sister, who's now in her late 90s, and she's dying. And she believes that Veronica's still alive, and Veronica has to forgive her. So they convince this woman and her boyfriend to come back to this old house, go in Veronica's old room. They uncover this old room, and they dress her like Veronica from the 30s. And then things go a little awry. And things are not what they seem. It's a 4-person cast, 2 men, 2 women. And one of the things that I'm hoping to work with this show is smell, or odor, of this old space and what that is. We'll be doing it in 3/4 thrust in this space, which means it'll be very intimate to be quite close to the actors and actors. So I'm really looking forward to it. Auditions are at the October
25 and 27.
Thank you. October 25 and 27. So if anybody of you are interested or have a lovely Irish brogue, that would look forward. Any questions? Thank you.
Thank you, Tim. Next up, we have a performance from Jesus Christ Superstar. Oh, ready? Ready? Okay. Jesus. I am overjoyed to meet you face to face. You've been getting quite a name all around the place. Healing cripples, raising from the dead. Now I understand your God. At least, that's what you said. So, you are the Christ, you're the Lord Jesus Christ. Prove to me that you're divine. Change this water into wine, that's all you need to. And I know it's all true. Come on, King of the Jews. Jesus, he just won't believe the hit you made around here. You were all they talk about, the wonder of the year. Oh, what a pity if it's a lie. But still I'm sure that you can rock the cynics if you try. 'Cause you are the Christ, you're the great Jesus Christ. Prove to me that you're no see, then I'll let you go free. Come on, king of the Jews. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Like this. Oh, I should be the one baptizing you. Whatever happened to that guy? I only ask what I'd ask any superstar. What is it that you have got that puts you where you are? Oh, I am waiting. Yes, I'm a captive fan. I'm dying to be shown that you are not just any man. Feed my household with this bread. You can do it on your head. Something gone wrong. Why do you take so long? Come on, king of the Jews! You scared of me, Christ? Mr. Wonderful Christ! You're a joke, you're not the Lord! You're nothing but a fraud! Take him away! He's got nothing to say! Get out, you king of the... Get out, you king of the... Get out, you king of the Jews! Get out, you king of the Jews! Get out of my house! Get out of my town! Get out of my life!
Clean up on aisle 7.
Oh yeah, maybe one.
Your show's next. All right. Bill Gonzalez, everyone. You might know him from last season. He was in Sweeney Todd as Sweeney. So if that's any indication. At least it was food this time. While they're cleaning up, anything you want to say about Betty's?
Vacations by Christopher Durang is a comedy or a horror story or a horrific comedy or a funny tragedy that will happen in this space next May 29th and June 7th. It's by Christopher Durang, also known for Sister Mary Ignatius Explains It All to You, and The Marriage of Beth and Boo, and a number of other things. The recently proposed production of Vanya and Sonia and Masha and Spike at the Guthrie, same author. We are almost ready to present a small snippet of it for you.
While they're finishing cleaning up, if you didn't notice, we also have food over here. So feel free to grab something to eat and or drink. Also, this is Chameleon's 15th New Play Festival, so thank you all for coming out for that. Chameleon is a nonprofit organization. This is where I did the PBS, right? Chameleon is a nonprofit organization, and we do try and put this on for free with food and vittles and things. So if you enjoy what you're seeing here and want to help support us, we do have a wonderful tip jar over there as well. You wouldn't complain if you dropped a little money in. All right, now the PBS portion is done. How are we doing, guys?
There's also information on the back of the programs for joining Chameleon as a member and other ways that you can divert a little money to us without even costing yourself anything.
It is tax deductible. Yay! So our last show is Betty's Summer Vacation, as we mentioned. All 7 shows, we have information on that table over there. We have a full season brochure and then individual postcards on each one of the shows. So feel free to pick something up if anything struck your fancy. Otherwise, I think we are going to jump right in. Thank you, our stage managers too. Oh, Overworked and underpaid. Andrew, your cast is ready? Yes? All right. So, without further ado, we are going to have the preview of Betty's Summer Vacation, and then if Don's cast is ready for the mugging. Yeah, all right. Right after that, we'll jump right into the mugging. All right. So, Betty's Summer Vacation, and then the mugging by Fred Roberts. Thank you.
Mother, it's me. I'm not very well, actually. No, I'm not married yet. Yes, there are some men here, but I don't think either of them are likely candidates. It's so blind, Mother. Just accept me. Fine. Fine, I will marry one of them. You want me to marry the mushroom pages here? I don't know how much they make. Mother, I called because I was upset, but I think I'm going to hang up now. Never mind why I called. There's a headless body in the bedroom and a penis in the refrigerator. Mother, are you there? Yes, the two things are connected. Whether they were connected, the keys or someone cut the body parts off. I don't know. That's just the kind of thing he does. Well, Mrs. Seismograph chose him. I didn't. No, the other one isn't nicer. On some level, I prefer Pete.
Stop the phone! You are on the scene!
Mother, the voice is helping get off the phone now. Voices. No, I'm not hearing voices. There are voices. Say something.
We love to laugh!
Said they love to laugh. I don't know, ever since you got here? They're just a fact, Mother. I can't stop them.
Get off the phone!
Mother, I have to go. I'll probably see you tomorrow, right? Well, I will try to get married, but I have to marry someone specific, don't I? Well, Daddy was someone specific, wasn't he? He wasn't. Daddy was generic? In what way was Daddy generic? Uh-huh. This is a longer conversation, Mother, and Daddy is not alive to defend himself.
How did he die?
He died of a heart attack.
Oh.
You know, Mother, I did not laugh. And yes, I know you know how Daddy died. I was talking to you. I was talking to the voices. No, I was not out in the sun today. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Entertain us, please.
What?
Entertain us.
What do you want me to do?
Go to the refrigerator and look at the penis again.
I don't want to.
Please.
No, I really don't want to.
Please.
Fine. You're so stupid.
And now, the mugging by Fred Roberts.
Yeah, The Mugging by Fred Roberts. Present day evening in a desolate part of a large city. The lights come up, we see a middle-aged couple, well-dressed couple, timidly walking down a dark, deserted street. They're trying to get their bearings on their location. A shabbily dressed man is lurking in the shadows, watching their every move.
How's it going, young Pete? Hard enough walking on this broken pavement without you pulling on me.
I can't help it. It's these shoes. I told you to call a cab. But no. We always have to do things your way. Well, look at the mess you've gotten us into.
Complaining, I said there's nothing I can do about it now. Keep going. Keep moving. We'll be out of here in no time. Damn shoes off if your feet hurt.
I'm not taking my shoes off. Are you crazy?
Complaining about your feet.
I don't even know you're in the right way.
I've been here a million times. I know where I am.
Like hell you do. Riding around in a car is a lot different than walking at ground level.
At ground level. Is there any other way to walk?
What?
Nothing, dear. Just keep walking.
I know. This doesn't look right. I don't remember any of this.
I do remember. Church over there, this is the right way. Trust me.
That church is the same as any other church you said you remembered 2 blocks ago.
See that light up on the steeple there? There wasn't any light in the other church. Look at the bridge over there. You see it? That's the one where I proposed to you. Do you remember that?
You didn't propose to me on a bridge.
No, under it, the first time. Remember?
What are you talking about, Lionel? You never proposed to me on a bridge.
I did. Memorial Day, right after the church picnic. Now do you remember?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Did you forget that you said no?
No, I mean, I forgot about the bridge. And that was the second time.
Oh, like
Not the first. Not the first.
The first time I proposed to you, we were 7 years old, sitting next to each other, in Queens.
It still counts. A woman never forgets her first proposal, no matter what it was.
Doing what's so important in there.
I don't know. I'm just looking. I'm looking for anything that will help us get out of here. I can't even find my cell phone. I know. I just want to go home. I want to go home now.
Since there are no cabs in this area, and probably won't be, why don't I just wave my little fairy wand and summon up a golden carrot to fly much for my little lady?
Don't tease me like that, Lionel. You know I wet my pants when I get scared.
You didn't do that, did you?
Not yet, but I feel it coming.
Well, just hold it a while. Sit on the curb over there and we'll try to think of something else till the feeling passes.
I am not sitting on that filthy curb. Do you know what it costs to clean this dress? Do you have any idea?
I know, I'm the one who pays for it every time, but I don't think it would cost you to clean dirt out than it would cost to clean urine stains out, do you?
Don't be so bad.
I just wanted to say
You said you're going to scared.
Are you scared now?
Ah! I knew I had it. Here it is. What's that? My St. Christopher medal. I feel so much better now.
That makes you feel safer. You're not Catholic.
I am now. Unless you have something better to protect us.
Also, we don't get pin to protect us.
I wish we were the first of all St. Christopher.
Oh, for God's sake.
Or use the Lord of anything.
Get that printed.
It's not a trinket. It's very valuable. I picked it up on one of our travels. It's supposed to protect me and make me feel all safe. Even with a little chance you say that.
You know what? I just can't feel. Hold it, right there. Stay there, buddy. Help. Stay right there. Don't move.
Now I am scared, Lionel.
You did.
Lionel, stop it. You're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing me.
Man is a pervert. How can you be embarrassed?
Who you calling a pervert?
I didn't get your name, Mr.
Hey, it doesn't matter what my name is. I'm not a pervert.
Lionel, just give him some money so we can go.
I don't want any of wine money.
For God's sake, just give him something.
I'm not giving you anything. He hasn't asked for anything.
He's not going to ask. Do you expect him to have manners?
Even from the likes of him.
Grant me, oh Lord, a steady hand and a watchful eye.
I said, don't pray in front of the pervert.
Forgive my husband. That was me. Don't hurt us. What do you want? What can we do?
You can't do anything for me. Raise your hands.
What is it you want?
Whatever you got. Now raise your damn hands before I start shooting.
Don't hurt fun.
Stand in my nail. This is time to make fun.
I didn't mean that. What do you call me?
You don't call me anything. Just raise your damn hands and pass over your jewelry, money, all your other shit.
Thanks for that, my friend.
I'm getting scared again, Lionel.
I don't hold it, Liza. Sit on the curb like I said before.
I can't, Lionel. Look at it.
It's the curb, Liza. It's not going to kill you.
It's disgusting. That's what it is.
Better put down for you over on there, huh?
No. Then you have to get 2 articles clean. See what you caused.
What the hell's wrong with you people? This is a monkey. Don't you know how to act?
I guess it doesn't matter. It's going to get soiled one way or the other.
What the hell's your problem?
She's scared. When it happens, she winds up, she's sort of like when you...
Lionel, you have some decency, and it doesn't happen all the time. You make it seem like I have incontinence, for God's sake.
It's not incontinent if somebody scares the piss out of you.
No, I really gotta go. Where's the other room?
Probably over on 4. Hey, wait a minute. Shut up. I don't care if you wear your pants. Give me a purse, lady.
Lionel, do something.
He says, Liza, he's got a gun. What do you expect him to do?
Protect me. That's right. Isn't that what a husband's supposed to do? Don't just stand there. Oh, bless me, oh Lord, steady hand and watchful eye.
Here's the guy pointing a gun at us, and she starts praying and wants him to protect us. Sure, honey. Give me a minute to change into my Superman outfit. You got phone with your advisor?
Just give me your wallet and shut up. Oh, you just shut up.
And I told you you're a little late for that. We were already buzzed tonight.
What?
She took everything. My makeup, money, jewelry, cell phone, you name it.
You took everything. My wallet, my car keys, house keys, cigarettes. Cigarettes.
Adam, oh, it's a filthy habit.
See, Lionel? Even a perfect no. It's a filthy habit. I've been saying that for years.
I told you, lady, I'm not a pervert.
Oh, you're not a gentleman either. Out here this time of night.
Then this guy's not a gentleman either. We're both out here.
He doesn't have a gun.
Telling him.
He would have pulled it out by now. He's not.
No bet. I'm just trying to make a living out of you. Show a little respect. What's wrong with you two?
Just show us a little respect. Like my husband said, we've already been mugged tonight, and once is enough. Right, Lionel?
Don't we get out a mugging recon?
We should. Once, giving once already tonight is all that we can do. I don't even give twice in the same year to charity. Once is quite enough. Lionel, do something.
Do something.
Chase him away.
How the heck am I supposed to chase a man with a gun away?
Use your karate or something. I don't know.
Karate chop a man pointing a gun at you. Are you crazy?
I don't know.
In front of this man and make a scene.
I'm going to pee in front of this man, but he's the one that's making a scene, not me.
That's disgusting. Lady, you better not pee.
Well, I'm going to pee. Now, what are you going to do about it?
Disgusting is ruining.
Yeah, it's not like we're rich. We're just working class people.
Yeah, well, lady, that's just too bad. But I got bills to pay too. So you hold your pee, and I'll take the rest of your belongings.
We don't have any other belongings.
Wait
There's nothing left. He took everything. Isn't he among your thieves? Oh, so now I'm a thief.
Well, not yet. Try to be.
Well, for your information, a thief is someone who steals through deception. You see me deceiving you? Now I'm right in your face with my gun. I'm a mugger. This is how we do it. Muggers work the streets, and this is my street. And you two crazy old farts are my victims. Didn't know you were talking to them. I didn't think you're just dealing with decent people. Decent people. When you become so high and mighty, you think you two are decent people. And I'm supposed to be some kind of pervert, thief. You got some nerve. You don't know me. What are you doing in this neighborhood anyway? You don't look like you belong here.
We just left the theater. The genius here took a wrong turn, and now look where we are.
It wasn't a wrong turn, Mike. It's called a shortcut. Everybody takes shortcuts.
The shortcut would have been to call a cab.
You see any cabs around here, huh? How often do cabs run around? Almost never. You got to go up on 53rd for that. No, let's go downtown. You got to go the other way. So you get confused about it. Thanks. Come on, Michael. Let's get going. Wait a minute. You're not going anywhere until I get some.
We got nothing.
Your pressure? You don't know anything about the pressures I have. I don't deal with the economy the way it is. Pressures you have. I got lots of pressures. I don't have any easy life like you do. You know what it's like to hustle for a living. Look. Sit over here by the curb. Yeah. Why are you talking to me? You got this mugging thing all wrong. What do you mean? Come on, you got time to sit down. You right? Come on. No. So here's the thing, okay? I mean, you got a great job. Just think about it. First, you get a gun. How many people get to carry a gun at once? You stick innocent people up. There's no overhead. There's no inventory. Look. You want to see? I'm taking you. But look, you got nobody standing over you to make sure you're doing it right. There's no annual report you have to do. It's a piece of cake. In fact, I think it's great. Now, excuse me, see my hands here? I'm not going for a gun or anything like that. I'm just feeling stressed out right now. Okay? Oh, that's good and right on time. This here's cognac. Got some house receipt. I figure if you got a drink, you may as well drink the good stuff. Sure you want a sip? Yeah, I don't drink. I try to live a clean life. You don't drink, you don't smoke, what do you do with most people? This is virtue in everything. That's right, I got my standards.
And you know what they say about all work and no play.
I play. Sometimes I play the pony. Yeah, different days, different results. You know how it goes. You win some, you lose some. It's not like you can afford to do everything. He's human, after all. I was seeing you work great hours, though. What is it, a few hours each night? This beautiful night to be working? You have nobody to report to. Everything you get is profit. Pure profit, man. You know how lucky you are? What pressures are you talking about? I got a wife. Nuts.
Whoa! Wait a minute. What is this? A good old boys club? You think inside him now?
He's got a point. Wife can be pressure. She is always on my back.
You could get a job, and maybe she'd get off your back.
I got a job. I'm a mugger. That's what I am. I do street crimes.
I need a real job. Doing something decent, and working with decent people.
I thought you told me that you too were decent people. So I guess I am working with decent people.
You know what I mean.
Lady, you call it stealing, I call it sharing the wealth.
Sharing the wealth? Since when did you become communist?
You mean communist? Communists share the wealth. Communists justify why there is no wealth.
Honestly, Lionel, sometimes you can be so honest. I don't even know why I put up with you.
Does your wife work? Yeah, she works my nerves. Every last one of them. Well, since you're a late mugger tonight, get home, I'll tell you that. What's that supposed to mean?
It means she's gonna say, where's the money, honey?
Go? He has any. I got you too late. You kick your ass all the way down the alley. She doesn't beat me. Why would you say that? No, that's always the first better. I'm not bad.
Yeah, she doesn't beat me. She loves me. She thinks
I wonder why you're coming home empty-handed.
yeah, she's gonna think you're holding out on her. She's gonna kick your ass good.
You don't know her. You don't know what you're talking about. She'll understand. She's too little to beat me.
Well, she's not too little to grab a frying pan, is she?
Or a baseball bat.
Tell you what, you were my husband, I would let you in unless you were bringing home the bacon.
What did you get that from?
Not her, not her.
Why would I watch that? I'm against law and order. I'm against smuggling, but it happens, so what do we do? Ever seem to catch a thief?
Yeah.
So, what's the word I'm looking for? Commercial? Commodity. It's become so much of a commodity that everyone's got it now. It's no longer exclusive. All those channels. Nothing good on any of them. That's capitalism.
I don't think
Well, we've got nothing else to offer like it. We're broke. Did you really get mugged already? Where? 2 blocks over. I think it was Locust Street. The guy took their guy. What's the difference? We got mugged. We had shipping more. Now we got nothing. So what difference does it make? We'll never know who got it. Might make a difference. I know most of those guys over there. What is this, like a fraternity? You guys all know each other? Great war stories? You guys have all your own territories or some kind of think about where you work? Yeah, well, you try to work the same neighborhoods all the time. It becomes familiar in case you have to run. I guess you could say we all have a territorial rights. You know what I mean? What do you mean?
you make it sound like a normal job, like a 9 to 5 kind of thing. Get up in the morning or evening. The wife fixes you something to eat. You got a cup of coffee on the way out the door, and she says, "Have a nice day. Be careful out there and don't get hurt."
Yeah, pretty much.
If we get the boys out on the way home.
Sometimes. What's wrong with that?
What you're doing is not right. It's wrong. It's not ethical.
So you're an expert on morality. You sit in judgment of everyone's ethical responsibility. Give me an education.
Don't speak for me, Ryan. Yes, I do sit in judgment. We all sit in judgment. What you are doing is wrong and it's against the laws of society.
Don't preach to me about the laws of society. Because of your precious laws that I'm out here doing what I'm doing. Don't preach to me. Calm down now, fella. She didn't mean anything. Okay?
He knows exactly what I'm talking about, Ryan. You shut up. If you follow the laws, you wouldn't be out there preaching. They are going to lock up your ass for good as soon as they catch you. And you'll be bitch in jail.
Whoa. Hey. Let's change the subject. I'm afraid you're a potential victim. Recognize you. You always work in the same neighborhood, just go a different way when you see you. When you work a 4-block radius, there's only so many different ways people can go. Plus, I got regulars. Regulars? Yeah, certain people know they're going to get mugged, especially around payday. What are you talking about?
Because it's ridiculous.
On payday, some people put a small amount in their wallets because they know they're going to get money. They keep most of the money somewhere else, like in their shoes. Leave that alone. As long as they put aside something for us, it becomes routine.
What about cops? Don't you worry about cops?
Do you see any cops around here? They have the beats, we have ours. It's called coexistence. We don't hang around their hot spots, they don't hang around ours. Yes, honor among thieves. Well, we all kind of know each other. We know the cops, we know the robbers, we know some of the victims. Look out for each other. Right now, I'm kind of curious about who mugged you over on Locust. Describe the mugger for me.
Well, she wore a red ski mask. Now, I don't know anyone who wear a red ski mask and call themselves a mugger. That just doesn't seem like standard Christian uniform.
Probably an amateur, huh?
An amateur! My God, we can't even get mugged by a professional. Well, these are better.
Do you have a limp?
Yes, but they kind of almost walked sideways.
No. Don't tell me you know who did it. Yeah, I don't know for sure, but it sounds like it might be Julie.
Julie? We got caught by some amateur named Julie?
Yeah, it would have been better if she was a professional named killer.
I'm just saying, Julie. Sounds like she should be some kid in school. Julie sounds more like a Sunday school teacher than a mother, honestly. Well, doesn't it sound like she should be cool?
If it is Julie, she is in school. How do you think she pays for tuition? She's actually studying criminal justice. She wants to be a lawyer one day.
Our mother is going to be a lawyer someday. And she's getting by breaking the law to pay for it?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Lawyers rob us blind all the time and call it justice. So I'm thinking that it was probably Julie. She does walk sort of sideways with a limp. She got hit by a car one of the way one day. But she's a good mugger.
What? A good mugger? What makes for a good mugger?
Nobody gets hurt. You get away clean. Everybody feels good because they're still alive.
Well, without very much that the victims do.
What do you mean? It's better than getting shot over a few dollars. The victim gets to live another day and brag about it. Well, what? Getting mugged? Hey, lots of people brag about this. You're probably going to brag about this tomorrow to your coworkers and friends. Probably exaggerated a bit too, make me out to be some big ogre with an AK-47, something like that. Talk about how you ran me off to save Miss Prissy over here.
What do you mean?
You got a point on that.
You two, Lionel, are you calling me?
Didn't want to sit on the curb.
So you think I'm Prissy?
I didn't say that. Our host said that.
Yeah, I could actually charge you for the thrill.
What thrill?
Thrill of you being mugged.
Mugger. Apparently Julie did it. Good at mugger. Maybe she should charge us.
Well, I was so much better knowing that mugged by a good mother, even if she can answer.
She hit you for everything, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, just about. I mean everything.
You mean just about. You holding out on me? Get up off that curb, hand me your friggin' purse.
Now wait a minute. You misunderstood me.
No, I didn't. I'll see for myself what you've got left.
No, not me. Him. See what he's got left.
Oh, yeah?
He's always holding out.
Oh, yeah? Come on, Lionel. Fork it over. Empty your pockets. Okay, what's that? In your hand. Give it to me.
Just a trinket.
Oh, so it's okay for you to have trinkets, but not me, huh?
It's different, Liza. Well, like rabbit's foot.
A rabbit's foot, Lionel? I thought you threw that disgusting thing away.
Good luck. You can't throw it away.
Well, how's it working for you now, huh?
Tonight it was great.
Yeah, so great, even Julie.
Well, why didn't you take it?
She didn't know I had it.
See, I told you. He's holding out. He's sneaky like that. Give him the rest, Lionel.
I got nothing. I got nothing left.
Yeah, cocaine. See, I told you that's something. Julie must have missed that. That ought to be worth something. Take the coke. Let us go. You can sell it and make a good profit.
I don't feel drugs.
What are you talking about? This could be good money.
Cocaine? You call yourselves decent with all the issues that you have. I'd rather be indecent if I had to follow a model like you guys.
What do you mean?
Well, first of all, you drink like alcoholics, you smoke cigarettes, and you snort coke. and she's pissing off all over the place and ratting you out. And to top it all off, you think you can turn me into a drug dealer? What kind of people are you?
Yeah, like you and these bad habits.
Pervert. I told you I'm not a pervert. I'm also not a druggie, nor do I sell this stuff. I take care of my lungs and I don't lose it up. And I don't piss all over the place. So who's a decent one now, huh? Cool, like the dregs of society.
Yeah, no, you're just a plain old law-abiding thief.
Mugger, not thief. How many times do I have to tell you there's a difference?
Mugger, pervert, it's all the same. You're still at the bottom of the food chain.
Look, you don't have to become a drug dealer, but you can make a lot of money off this game. Here, look, it's really good stuff. Whoa, whoa, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What are you doing? Get off. Get off. God, get off of me. Get off of me. You got this stuff all over me. I should just shoot you both down with the earth and test like you. How am I going to explain that? Turn around, both of you. Put your hands behind your head.
Why, what are you going to do?
Why do you have to explain this to me, White?
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of both of you. I'm already late because she's not going to like that. Either you give me some money or you're both dead.
Well, start with her. She's the one who keeps calling you.
You don't dictate the order to me. Who do you think you are? I'm in charge here, and I say who I shoot first.
No! Please! I don't want to die! Help! Help!
Please, shut up! You're getting on my nerves. Lionel will probably thank me for getting rid of you, right, Lionel?
Well...
Oh, Lord. Lionel, for God's sake, please help me. Somebody help me. I'm getting killed. Oh, save me, please. Help! Help!
Shut up. Shut up. Wait a minute. What's that noise?
Help! On the way.
Cops? On the way? I'm out of here. You're stuck with her, Lionel.
Please, somebody,
You two deserve
please
each other.
help. Please help. Please help, help, help. Help, help, help.
What's going on, Lisa? You can stop now.
Oh, okay. Whew, that's a tough one. A lot of help, people.
What are you talking about? I did my part. I expected it.
And how many times did you throw me under the bus?
I was trying to act out my part.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
It was a nice touch throwing that bit in about the amateur mugger.
You like that? I kind of thought it was cute, too. No, it was that water bottle. I just pinched it a little.
If I started wiping, you realize it was actually wet. Anyway. But I'm not a pickpocket, and I still love you. You get this time.
Yeah. Not bad. About $2.50 in here.
How much did Julie have?
Julie only had 72.
A lot better than Julie. It's only Thursday. So, what was the guy's name?
Nathaniel Sanford.
Daniel. I never seen his name Nathaniel.
Not really good one. But remember, he's a mugger. Anyway, we gotta get out of here before he realizes he lost. And
Oh, Steve. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Let me ask you this. What is the difference between a mugger and a pickpocket?
well, with your information, I'm not a pickpocket. I'm a pickpocket.
That's one I never heard before.
I gently lift items from the pockets of my unsuspecting opponents. I don't.
It sounds so dignified.
It's what we call haphazard.
I'm sure that hustling hustlers would be considered high class.
Well, that's what you have.
You didn't think that way when we got married. You thought I had a lot of class.
A little class, not a lot.
No, I think it's the people I hang around with. I need to get a better class of friends.
Let's head over to the Lexington and do one more before we call it a night, okay?
Fine by me, but we need to get some more baby powder. You stuff here, here, here.
Oh.
I don't understand.
Well, at least he didn't cough and fall apart like you. God, I thought you were trying to kill her. Oh, my God.
Clean up on aisle 8 this time. All right, so that was The Mugging by Fred Roberts. What did the audience think about that one? Clever. Nice little twist at the end. So you guys are covered in stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
How'd you get the gun?
How'd you get the gun?
How'd you get the gun?
Sleight of hand powder. So, for this is a 30-minute play, what do you guys think? Appropriate amount of time for tell that story?
Yeah, I definitely. I think that's.
You fooled us.
I wouldn't go longer than that. I don't think that probably is right amount of time to tell that story.
What do you think about the characters?
The Muggies were very good at delaying the revelation.
So is that a long con or a short con? It's a continuous con. Any other thoughts? No? All right, well, thank you to the cast. We are going to get ready for the next play, which is Spoken For. No, Spoken For.
Supposed to be they're here and ready to go. They would gladly go.
So we are doing Spoken For next. Andrew, what do you mean? Yes. I hope Spoken For has a watermelon. And the sledgehammer. Baseball escalation.
I'll just put on the floor.
All right, so our next play is Spoken For by S.L. Daniels.
Miss Lala, it's me, Oscar. It's noon, Miss Lala. You said you wanted to start at noon. Hangover? Not surprising. No. I just met. There was a lot of drinking at the club after the set. You and your friends. Expensive champagne, exotic beers, and complicated drinks. So nothing. Nothing. If you prefer, I can go home. You could pay me. I could take the day off. Is that a present from him? From Mr. Earth? Oh. And should I go on break? Oh, well, I have slight training in small talk. The weather, gossip about the uber rich and famous are not my forte, but I can do it. Would you like small talk? I'm sorry, you're sad. Oh, you're welcome. So, you know what? That was an excellent set last night. No, really good. Your voice was especially impassioned. Absolutely. Most of the spoken for didn't bring their speakers with them. You don't really need us at your clubs. Drink, dance, drink, find sex, drink, and who needs words? You didn't watch them. But if the spoken for had brought their speakers with them, I'm sure you would have heard many, many compliments.
Number.
38. You would have gotten 38 compliments. You want to practice? Mm. 5, 6, 7, 8. I want you back. I want you. It hurts me a great deal. You really hurt me, baby. And now I hate you a lot. But I still want you. Baby, baby, I want you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold me, hold me, hold me. Arms, eyes, protect it. What? Here's what? What did I do? What did I say? What? Tell me. Oh, I forgot.
What? Unemployed.
You want to fire me? Go ahead. I don't know why I thought this placement would work out. 7 days, that's a record for me. Go ahead, fire me. You wouldn't be the first. What? God. An apology? No employer has ever. No, you were right. The poor me line was totally sloppy. Oh. Should obviously have been, I'm so sad. Sooner, heartfelt, to the point. I'm sorry. I apologize. Love songs are not my speciality. Love The word covers too many things. It's essentially an ill-defined bourgeois conceit. Nothing. I'm honestly sorry. Yes, let's forget it. I've never spoken for a singer before, just wealthy business types. Either they fire me or I quit. The agency you got me from is pretty fed up. What if you met these people? So self-satisfied, so superior. All because of those bloated bank accounts. Such meaningless lives, such meaningless speaking. I felt bored and hollow on a daily basis. But a singer, that's worthwhile. It's special. I like speaking. Shall we get back to, what's the word? Rocking out. It's my job. Okay, now stop that. 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the part where no words are necessary.
Sure, Mr. Uri said drink clear, and I brought you cold water, hot water, soda water, and vodka. All kind of potent, tired, transported. Oh, you can see through them. Clear. I'll get better at this. First aid nerds. I mean nerds. Nerds. Headache? Should I see if they've got any, yeah, soft hair, you know. It appears soft and excellent. Technically, ergo, in constellation, you have soft and excellent hair. Not right.
Lala?
Lala? Does that mean singing? You want singing?
Lala.
Oh, her name. Lala.
I want to return this ring to you.
Reason? Huh? I mean, I beg your pardon, and, what is the reason? Oh, why?
You know why.
Uh-oh. I don't believe that I do know why. Perhaps you could inform me, and that way we could both
I am so mad at you.
Why? What crime did you commit? No, what did I do? Deceiver! Oh,
Liar! You know what you did.
clean. I'm clean. Clean. Dirty. Bad. Not dirty bad. Oh, what's the word? Inoculated. Oh, right. Innocent. Yes, I'm innocent. He's innocent. I'm innocent. I didn't do anything wrong. Right there.
Last night, when you were at the bar.
Yeah. Yes, so what is the point you are trying to do? Lala.
I was singing and
Hey, wait.
you flirted with some woman at the bar. You flirted heavily, obscenely, with some tramp. With that low-life, manipulative slut trash at the bar.
You're referring to me?
Lala. Lala. Nipples.
When you, Lala, sing a song, something happened to my breath? Oh, gee, your breath!
Lala. Then.
You sang and then liked it. Oh, they liked your breath. That's art.
Don't build this into something bigger.
Eyes.
No, I have eyes. I saw it. I saw you. I can see with my eyes. Day.
You fight with me all the time.
Yeah? Lala.
Oh, really? Well, you're, every day you're kicking your shoulders around like a,
Oh!
Oh, like a sweat. You're a big daddy sweat.
Lala.
It's your first day.
Could be my 400th day. I just don't know.
I don't always know what my employer's trying to say.
No, it's got a
Like your choir?
hooked up to her clock. It's been working for her for a long time.
Actually, just a week.
I
Not to be rude, but why did you choose to become a speaker?
mean seeing as how I'm so the word.
Inarticulate?
Yes.
I'm not saying you are. I was just
Speaking. I am. The agency hired me out the door.
My agency dubbed me Oscar, as in what?
Well, with you, it's probably more.
Fitting, appropriate, apt. A reflex. Sorry. That was nice of you to.
Okay.
You got it.
So, that employer of yours, Amma, seems like a real
Artist? Well, she's not. I just think she's tired of the behavior of your employer.
Her? What did he do?
You weren't there last night. He was all over some woman at the bar.
So it must be kind of hard when you're on stage all and then the audience and she'll go home with them.
She's a singer. She's performing.
Please.
She's not sleazy. She's seductive. Well, if you bother to look at your speaker's manual once in a while,
Look, I
you'll
already
see
admitted that I'm not
articulate.
but at least I don't walk around thinking that I'm better than other people because I know it's stupid words.
Words aren't stupid. People are.
Say
Not specific.
Yes. An asshole.
That's amazing.
Not good enough for you, Officer Wild. How about a petty, sour, precocious little word for it? How's that? That better?
Ooh, that was good. That was really good. It was sharp, fresh, big.
I didn't mean to.
Like, squabble, bicker.
Now you're just showing off.
Sorry, I don't mean to. I can't help it.
No, I'd be much better at this if I hadn't.
You're a quote.
What? Well, I was studying photos were bringing in the high pay, but not out of.
Mode, style, fashion,
I think it sounds right at the question.
expression.
That's what I meant.
Of course.
Anyhow, no one wants to pay to have a photo of them. They may want to do for a wedding, 2 at a funeral. You can't survive off of that.
Survive.
Yeah, that either. No, over 1,000 folks.
1,000? That's so. I'd say so. Do one. Recite one. Say a quote for me, would you? Hey!
No, 8,000. How can you narrow it down?
Well, how about, not that I believe in it, for some reason, watching Miss Lala and Mr. Earth's antics, oh, why not? Love. For a love.
What about love? Well, that brings it down 2,400.
Well, then do a classic. An ancient. I love the ancients. A great thinker.
Ooh, Plato?
You can do Plato? Oh, do a Plato, please.
Okay, let's see. Rachel said, at the touch of love, everyone becomes a poet.
Ah, that was beautiful. Cadence, concept. It's Complete rubbish, of course. Both be out of a job. Being in love hasn't helped our two employers wax through anything.
Maybe they're not really in love.
Is anyone... do you know, when you glow, you transform. It's the oddest thing. Your eyes shine, really shine. Purity from Romeo. You're ugly.
I am good at both.
I'm sure it's not true.
Sure it is.
So, do you want to, sometime, after work, what I mean is, I'm wondering, if you, well,
What?
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Mr.
You're...
Yeah.
Oh. I heard you.
So good looking.
He wears excessive jewelry.
Doesn't even know how handsome he is.
I think he has some idea.
Fortunation, I get to speak for him.
Such as you do. Nothing. Just don't be too rich. Yes, it means
I know what it means.
You know how to avoid feeling. I'm saying that it's not uncommon to speak of their feelings that there's this before. Just for God's sakes, don't act like it. It's unprofessional, unseemly, and ultimately foolish.
Really?
What?
Condescending.
Nice. Look, we've been doing this a while. I'm telling you, we're barely people to you. We're useful, necessary, like appliances. If we don't work out, then we'll replace us immediately. Don't think that you mean anything to them. They pay a lot for the luxury of tuning us out to see you. Besides, and perhaps more importantly, what Mr. Ayres spoken for.
Ha.
He's taken. So whatever fantasies you have twirling in your head, I advise you to extinguish them now. Right. Remember your job. Remember your place.
Hey, whatever you say. Morning, noon, afternoon. Good afternoon. Do you have any phone calls, emails, texts, or urgent speaking matters that you need to attenuate to? Because I can do them. I know that yesterday I was all, but today I'm set, ready, to work, for you. I really want to do this job. I know I'm not good at it yet. In school, in the one class I took on speaking, the teacher would tell us, only if you are fluent will you work for the afternoon. I'm not fluent. I think that's the word. Obvious. I'll get better. I want to get better. That's how it is.
tired. Oh my God! Are you firing me? Oh, please, please, give me another chance. Just one more. And I'll put here. What happened? Oh, able to lift heavy things.
Yeah. Surface. Wrong.
Oh, your service is wrong. Oh, no, I don't like your service. Your look? You're wrong on the service screen. Oh! I'm not attracted to you.
Look. Bad blah blah.
So, listen if you don't want to hear. I'm saying bad things you may not like.
Exterminator!
You mean an exterminator? Are there bugs? Those are not good at working conditions. I may have some frequency that's my agency. Oh, is there a particular exterminator you would like me to know? A word. Contact. Contract. Contaminate.
Go! Now!
You want me to go right away? Oh, sure. So you to think of those little...
Only go! Away! Eternal!
Just go away forever and ever. Are you? Oh my God! You really are getting rid of me!
Nail!
Because I kissed you!
Asylum!
I faced it, and when you picked me up off the ground in your arms and in your endless eyes, I kissed you.
Want Lala!
Lala to do what?
Oh, Lala!
Bad speaking! Bad speaker! I'm a bad speaker. No. Fired me too. I'm fired. I am fired. Not these words. I don't work for you anymore, and you and Lala are through. Maybe you and I can go on without it. I mean, date. Right. Date. Date. Right. Excuse me?
Lala! I used the key you gave me. I was supposed to report here, right? I hope you didn't leave me while you were out. You're mad at her. Didn't you make up yesterday? Well, you made up all week. It's over. I'm sorry.
Lala!
Kiss someone who is speaking.
She's Lala! Here!
Dorothy? A conniving bitch? No! That can't be right. You're saying Dorothy and Earl are kissing? That's terrible! It's shocking and upsetting and wrong and tacky. I can't believe it. You can't believe it.
Lala, break me.
Oh, no, you're not stupid. You're a passionate, vibrant woman. You oughtn't feel stupid for liking someone. I used to think that it was all nonsense. Romance and all. Love. But certain people, a person, an exceptional person, in the seconds it takes to quote an ancient,
and suddenly strikes such a lovely chord in you that, oh, how humiliating your affection is not mutual. You feel shamed, wounded, and unlovable. I understand. I understand the pain, the anguish, the embarrassment, the suffering. I wish I didn't. They say it makes you wiser, heartbreak. It's the only path to wisdom is suffering. I say it just makes you bitter and wear. Now, if I were truly wise, I wouldn't have fallen in love with someone who had no interest in me in the first place. In love. Me, preposterous. Yes, me, Oscar. Just another fool in love. Well, actually, that's my professional name. Though I've grown rather attached to it, and at the risk of sounding arrogant, rather suits me, don't you?
Great, blah,
Yeah, great speaker. But I'm certainly competent. Thank you. But it's just part of the job being a good listener. Can't speak well if you don't listen well. I do morning calisthenics and Tai Chi. You were blind before. What didn't you see? Me? Lala! Lala! You think people are awesome? I suppose in their way. Personally, I think they're mostly greedy, self-centered, and obvious. Really. But good for you for having a positive attitude. Lala!
Transform!
Oh my God! Is that Dorothy? Lala!
Burn! Burn my heart!
I think that is Dorothy.
It will burn!
What?
You turned my heart into a bird!
Lala! I have no idea what you're saying. Oh, for God's sake! Yeah. Lala! Lala! Enough! Enough! This is mad! This has to stop. All of you, all of us, thinking we're in love, throwing the word around, love. That can mean anything. From caring to lust to territoriality to hatred. The word is imprecise, overused, and overblown. Lala doesn't love you, and you don't love her. Your broken cock is some twisted, unhealthy, childish game of emotional play. Dorothy doesn't love you. You're invisible to him. You're simply idealizing what is essentially a spoiled, useless, vain, lazy, decadent young man. No, don't try to explain. I'm guilty too. For one delusional moment, I thought I was in love with you and your mangled speech style. I think, in truth, all I am in love with is quotes. Words, the message, not the messenger, but quotes.
I am an excellent poet.
Excellent.
Poet.
Not really. Love.
Yes.
You don't love me. I'm a servant who are spoken for. Free from the arduous art of articulation. Your work affords you its luxury. Please, stop. Stop trying to tell me how you feel. Stop making any sense. Stop looking at me with soulful eyes, and longing and tenderness. It doesn't move me. Does it? Move me. Not in the least. Mama! Mama! Dorothy! Not even hear what I just said.
That was spoken for by S.L. Daniel. Any initial comments, thoughts? Otherwise, I'm going to make these guys speak. You can speak, yeah. Well, Amelia can, I don't know about Tom. So, what did you guys think when you got the script? And thought that, oh, we're just going to front the occasional thought word thing.
Whoa. I don't know, it's different.
I kind of like watching this on some company. So I had that emphasize that a bit more. I don't know.
I have a question. Like, what does the stage direction look like? Like, how is it written out in the script? The way you are trying to communicate.
It actually it included what they were trying to say in brackets.
Okay.
Yeah, there was like the dialogue that we wrote, and then in the brackets was the actual behind the
Very well done.
Yeah.
So what did you guys think about the concept?
Really good.
Your thoughts, communication. Well, I guess that there's two writers, like sort of on the back of the I don't know, sort of
I see it as an extension of the already existing phenomenon of because and lalas are students, supposed to be the cultural elite today, the pop stars, et cetera. And people in our day already have publicists and people who run their Twitter accounts and all of that who are speaking for them. That enough respect where they're so taken care of in terms of who's any need to know about these stuff.
Well, look at that one, he's not very good at it.
And emoticons too, I guess.
Yeah. And the reality is that we spend all of our time trying to interpret what other people are saying anyway.
Yeah.
And that's how we live, is trying to figure out if we really understand what this other person is trying to tell us. So it was great to parse it out and to say, here's something that I don't understand. This is another person's interpretation of it. Doesn't mean that that's what I understood. But it's just...
We all sometimes feel like we could...
Right, yeah. Right.
It was a great scene where there was an interpreter putting it all wrong to her own benefit.
Right.
I think that, you're educated, you can do that, we all do that, that we were talking about, but in this concept, you're separating out an ability with words, even though it marks, your character as being very intelligent, it actually, that intelligence makes you a servant, and the ability with words makes you less financially successful, which actually is kind of what it's like. So that's interesting about it.
That's what it is.
I think too it kind of reflects the kind of degradation of our language currently in society, and this is taking it to the extreme. But as we move into saying things like infotainment system and LOL instead of actually using real words to say what we mean, it might degrade to the point where we need to.
I had a coworker who actually used to say LOL. Out loud. Yeah. No, you can laugh. That's true. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you. We are going to plow ahead into the past with Eve of the Vertebrates. You guys need anything? All right. Jumping right in with Eve of the Vertebrates by Christian Simonson.
This is a primordial sea.
Woo! Yeah! Oh, yeah!
Oh, God!
Yeah,
Yeah!
we are out of the water! The first creatures ever! Yeah! Smell that, honey?
Can't breathe. Can't breathe.
You know what that is?
Can't breathe. Can't breathe.
This is a freedom, baby!
Breathe. Can't breathe. Can't
Honey,
breathe. Can't breathe.
honey, you have to be able to breathe, to be able to say, can't breathe.
The hell is that burning sensation running in and out of our orifices?
Oh, you know it smells I do with air, baby!
Smells like death.
Don't be melodramatic.
This air. It's so thin.
Yeah, great, huh? It'll weigh you down the way water does.
I think we should go back. This dryness film, it's too weird.
Oh, change is always difficult.
Actually a little scary.
Our species has shown evidence of a primitive backbone for close to 500,000 years now. Maybe you should start showing evidence of yours.
Give me a friend. This is a whole new world.
I'm sorry. You didn't come this far, but honey, I need someone in my life who's willing to take risks. After all, it's the Devonian age. We're amphibians now. Don't be afraid to go a little crazy.
Technically, we're both still low-fin fishes.
Okay, then we're amphibians in training. But look at all this. We'll be able to bask in the sun, eat dry food. Crawl, run, fuck.
Looks very dangerous. And who wants to eat dry? You give a fuck?
Sure. Part of the benefits of evolving.
Let me get this straight. If I'm willing to go with you to the next level, Saturday night will no longer consist of you laying your eggs and me showing up afterwards, closing my eyes and thinking of you, friends.
What?
And then shooting my sperm all over.
No. That nonsense will end. All creatures will create future generations by direct, intimate contact. Won't that be beautiful? Yes, I mean males mounting females, feeding, burning their bodies, merging into the masculine life essence, shooting inside.
Yes, say so. We get to do that. Let's get our Sammy out. Just let it go.
Not we. Exactly.
What?
I mean, the intercourse. It's not going to happen right away.
Okay. How long is not right away?
About 7 million years, give or take.
So then, until then, we get to
Oh, very
romantic. Yeah, right, honey. I gotta be honest. Maybe we're moving a little too fast with this whole water to land thing. I'm having second thoughts.
same.
I still think that we don't have the full list of attributes we need for this big step.
Here we go.
As I've tried to explain to you, there are 4 key factors that we are questioning every day. Number 1, desiccation, minimizing water loss on the surface of our skin. So, okay. Number 2, we can't breathe air properly with fluids.
We also have lungs.
It's a glorified swim bladder. We're living beyond our means.
Not here.
Good, you see, that brings me to number 3. Our primary senses are ill-suited to picking up either airborne sound waves or...
Oh, you slimy nerd. I am physically hearing you. I just wish I wasn't.
Are you cold? Slime!
Yeah.
Number 4.
Someone please just step on me.
Rabbit, honey, let's be honest. I know you're feeling discomfort. While it's not an issue in the water, significant demands are placed on the skeletal structure of a potential land vertebrate. Your primitive backbone must be able to both support internal organs or distribute your weight effectively. Wow, your weight is hard to distribute.
Weight?
Yes, your weight.
I mean, our species in general, not just yours.
No, what you're trying to tell me is I weigh too much to go to the beach.
Oh, dear. Oh, honey. Oh, fine. Really?
Am I?
Okay. Forget about the list.
Let us go stop being trivial. Do you realize the significance of our actions here? Do you have any idea of the role we are playing in the grand scheme of life on Earth? I imagine a distant future where an incredibly advanced species will rise up, armed with intelligence, passion, insight. The members of that species will stand in awe and wonder at the world around them. They develop the arts and the sciences. They understand both the universe and themselves. And in their great wisdom, when they begin to ponder their own origins, you know who they will picture. What the hell are you saying?
Well, the hell do I know?
I have not told your name every creature.
To be honest, I cut corners and only categorized about a third of the human population.
Who are you?
Scared the crap out of us.
Great, more talking reptiles. That's all we
Not
need.
reptiles. We're amphibians.
In training.
World outside even really is a shithole.
Excuse me.
Forget about God. Don't we need to worry about food and shelter? Just these fine specimens. Evolution at its finest. Right? Bipedal, warm-blooded, complex times. History, these are the ends of the future.
That's just the thing. Aren't they a little early by at least 300 million years?
Excuse me, sir, madam, how did you get here?
In our foolishness, we disobeyed the Lord God, so he banished us from the Garden of Eden.
We're an outlaw couple on the land. It's not as romantic as it sounds.
Yes, but you're both so evolved. This is too young to have created you.
No, it's not. The world is over a week old.
I'm sensing a cultural divide.
I don't mean to be rude, but we shouldn't be wasting our time philosophizing with these fish right now.
We're not fish! We're fish!
In training.
The sun is going down, and I have a feeling the big bad world outside of Eden doesn't maintain a constant 72 degrees at night. And it's time we learn something.
What the hell is that?
You know damn well what it is. It's an apple. I plucked out a way out. No, from the tree of ambiguity.
I didn't know there was a tree of ambiguity.
Yes, from the tree of knowledge.
When did you steal it?
You know, during God's will chastisement spiel. Thou art cursed among men. Blah, blah, blah.
I can't believe you did that. You saw how angry you got when we bit the first apple.
Yeah, he was angry. You know what dudes do when they get angry? I mean, it's usually because they're scared. Remember what he originally said? You must not eat from the tree of knowledge, for when you eat of it you shall surely die. But he did die. He lied to us Adam to keep us ignorant. Knowledge is power, baby! What did you learn from the first apple you ate? You learned that we were naked.
So much knowledge in that tree, isn't there?
We're slow learners, okay?
Or actually the painfully obvious.
What if God finds out this apple is missing?
What else could he do? He already banished us from paradise.
He could completely destroy us.
Destroy us? I seriously doubt it. We're God's crowning achievement. You can't be a creator without a creation. Look, we've just been thrown out of the garden of earthly delight into a barren, unforgiving wasteland with zero survival skills.
unless you help maybe packing suggestive underwear other quickly, which I don't.
I thought we did a nice job.
Yeah, the kind of sense.
Sorry! Very seasonal.
I told you to shut up. I have dominion over every creeping thing that creeps up the
Adam! Focus. My point is, we need all the help we can get.
Eve, no!
Boy, I thought I was neurotic.
I don't care if those two are standing erect. Something's not right about them.
I believe now more than ever that we will provide the inspiration for future intelligent beings.
You, the inspiration for humanity? Look at ya! Slimy, muddy, half-fish, half-amphibian critter crawling along on your belly. Who are you calling slime?
Hey, you know what? We are money! And you know why? Because we grew up in a muddy swamp. A swamp we survived in. Yeah, we're pro. And you know why that's impressive? Because we're the first to do it. And we did it on our own. Sure, we only moved a few inches. Maybe the next generation will move a few feet. And the next one a few yards. But none of them will look back. It took us millions of years to get this far. Now will be millions more to go in the struggle ahead. Hard work, pain, triumph against the odds. It's a hell of inspiring about the two of you. You're a couple of lazy trust fund babies who got kicked out of your previous day because you pissed off daddy.
Blasphemy! Die, Kermit, die!
Leave them alone! The future of humanity depends on them!
Impossible, Eve. We will create mankind.
No, Adam, mankind will create us.
I don't know. The last time I took your advice, you...
Trust me, I'm the only friend you have in this world. Nice job.
Oh, wouldn't have done it. Any good, really? My backbone is way too fragile to steal to.
Well, it looks pretty strong.
Right. We are nothing but humans.
Not a joke. Mankind found us up for a reason. We'll serve a purpose, at least for a while.
I guess that's all anyone can ask for.
God wasn't lying. He was trying to protect us. He knew that if we gained self-awareness, we could realize we were only works of fiction. You must not eat from the tree of knowledge.
Or when you doubt really bad.
That's pretty creepy.
You said, just give me the simple daily grind, fighting for survival. Hey!
What?
I'm breathing.
Let me go make some history.
Right?
All right, that was Eve of the Vertebrates by Christian Simonson. What do people think?
Very original.
I just keep thinking of how Neil deGrasse Tyson has been criticized for not having creationism in Cosmos. I think that was the whole argument right there.
Come on out. Don't be shy. So what do you guys think about creation versus evolution? How
Yeah.
Yeah, the word speaks for itself, kind of. The way they relate to each other, I think, is interesting for species. Having the two sides interacting so directly is something that you almost never see in nature.
Or in culture.
Or in culture.
I think it's a perfect 10-minute play. I think it does what it needs to do and gets out of there right when it said what it needs to say. So. Anything else? No? Otherwise, we're going to move right on to Ayn Rand in Love.
We're going to clean up on aisle 9.
I think we're on aisle 10 by now.
Quite belly.
Thank you. Is it recording? We're almost organized like colors. All right, we now have Ayn Rand in Love by Gregory Dodds.
Ayn Rand in Love, a play by Gregory Dodds. Scene 1, the RKO Studio Gates, Southern California, 1927. Lights up, the RKO Studio Gates. A fence cuts across the stage with a large arching gate in dead center. The gateway to the studio, to fame and fortune. Bill, I must speak with
You. I've seen you here before.
I have always been here.
Always? You're not from here, but no one is. Me? Brooklyn. How long you been in town?
Mr. Jamil, your shoe.
You're Russian.
I want to be American.
So be one. I wanted to be a director. I be one.
I am on visa from Russia. They will find me and take me back if I cannot find a way to stay. You're going to trek.
You they'll find. You have a way of getting noticed.
I want jobs.
What do? You're not an actress.
I am not handsome enough to be a film.
You can be an extra.
I am writer, not actress. Read my scenario. English and it is perfect. I speak English bad, I know.
Half my writers can't read English.
Mr. Jamil.
Pearl here has to translate.
Should I try it? I have learned myself English. I learned myself Russian while I was 6, and I know English now. I was best student in class in St. Petersburg. This is the scenario for film. I need jobs to remain in the country or to become actor.
Slow down. You're not so easy on the eyes. Go easy on the
Will you read my scenario?
My office is 200 yards to that gate. Tell me a story. If we get there and I'm still listening, I'll give you a job. I'm walking, start talking.
Story, yes. As Americans say, once upon a time there was a shoemaker, and he lived in a tiny village in the middle of a large snowy forest. He had 2 beautiful daughters.
I like that.
The butler was very poor, and one month when the snow covered the whole valley, he found that he could not pay rent. So he dragged through snow to our house where his landlord lived, where the fireplace was rolling. The butler climbed his empty steps and rang bell. The landlord answered, and poor shoemaker begged the landlord to give him 2 more days to gather money for rent.
And he says no. Perfect.
The landlord throws shoemaker out in the house in the sun. So
Then the hero arrives on a white horse.
Hero has already arrived.
The daughter's a female hero? Nonsense.
No.
The shoemaker.
No, Mr. Mill. Landlord.
I don't get it. How is he the hero?
He has performed jobs successfully. He rents apartments and houses so that poor will have one place to live. The shoemaker is one who did not rise to the occasion. Failed. He failed himself, his family, and now they will start on the street.
That's horrible. The kindly old shoemaker out in the snow? Who would want to watch that?
I did not say he was old, and I never implied he was unsafe.
The landlord's the hero.
He makes his job. He expects to sleep. If landlord does not receive rent, how does he leave payment? If landlord is homeless in snow because he will not do his job,
You a Jew?
I was born into a household. I changed name. I'm red.
What for?
There is a man following from the government. I changed name to protect myself.
Our government? The Russians?
I do not know if they are Russian or American, but they are following me. They have followed me to my right. They will send me back to Russia. If I am forced back, I will disappear. 100 million Russians will be silenced. So please, I right? I have seen Bolsheviks and communists firsthand for what it is. Period. And see the debate.
Oh, my word. Nothing about good things about Russians heard on the news.
I do not think just you. The will come later. They're at your office. You now read scenarios, give me jobs.
Not as a writer, an extra.
I am not extra.
Writers I got. I need extras for my Bible epic. Look forward to that.
I am not extra.
This is a benevolent dictatorship, Miss Rand. You will show up tomorrow at 7 as an extra.
I will take jobs.
Earl, give us something to sign.
Against Mr. Janelle. What does extra do?
You stand there and proud.
I am not part of that.
Maybe not one day, but today you are.
Thing.
And look sad or angry or happy. Can you do that?
Of course.
Show me angry. Now sad. Good enough. How about happy? Where's happy?
I was born in St. Petersburg, and life was happy until Stalin came to power and took everything. Millions of people are scared to speak bad words about government for fear that other countries can hear.
No one smiles in Russia.
It's hard to smile when only the 2000
Anybody can act happy. Happy's the easiest one. Smile, jump up and down, kiss someone. Be happy. How old are you? 30, 32? You should have happy in your repertoire. You won't need it tomorrow, a lot free.
I will not be late.
Perfect, 7 a.m. for wardrobe.
What do you want? Mr. Janelle just give you a kindness shower. You don't even say thank you.
Girl, how long has my shoe been untied?
You told me. What is it here? It's a fair exchange.
Girl, my shoe!
Got my shoe.
Scene 2. The set of DeMille's epic film, King of Kings.
You want to see your Lord, more tears, more sobbing. You want to get close to him. Behold, he's coming closer, straight in faces. You want to see him. You're desperate to see him. Show him how much you love him. More, you love him. Now, he's in closer, but in comes the Roman centurion. You want to see Jesus, but you're scared of the soldiers. Centurion, you're angry at me! Reader! These men will stop you from doing your job. Crowd, you must see Jesus. But you're scared. He's going to be crucified. You need to see him. And go, Jesus! Where is Jesus? Where is my Jesus? Good. And now, Jesus falls. You're standing there falling, you can't let it look. Everyone look away. And sees something off the Savior on the ground. She wants to protect the Savior the name she lost his worship. And now Jesus rises up again. The gods hold her back. Yes, oh, Jesus, Peter!
Don't go for an Oscar on my watch! Get the fuck out!
Mr. DeMille, he's passed out. He's drunk.
Cat! Bingo! You're fired! You can't fire me. I got a contract. God damn it! Can we get this drunk a cup of coffee? How the fuck are we going to do this scene without a Jesus? We gotta get him up on the cross by this afternoon.
I'll do it, Mr. DeMille. I'll do the part.
Oh, God. Donnie on the spot again.
I'll keep the cross in front of my face. No one will see it. I can do it. No problem, Mr. DeMille.
You, Grant, you'll have to scare the crowd by yourself. Grab his cross, and let's get your old costume. We only want Frank.
Oh, you were hurting me. What is that man? I have not seen him before. Frank O'Connor. He's on the rise. No secret he can be a star. Great actor. He's the next big thing.
Okay, we're going to start again from our stage's entrance. Is Frank ready? He's ready. From the beginning. Get ready, crowd. We're rolling. Crowd, go. Jesus, go. Great, Frank, perfect. You're smiling. Go. Look to the face. Trouble with the head down forward. You're got to take your feet all the way up the hill. You're going to the top of the hill. Step, a powerful step, and Jesus falls. The crowd can't watch. It's too pathetic. Mary Magdalene rushes in to help us. Go, Mary! The centurion cuts Mary and stay back, and she cowers. The crowd cowers, and cat!
Great, Frank. You were tough.
Perfect, let's put that.
Better than top.
I'll do the compliments, ladies. Thank you, extras.
I am not extra.
Frank, let's talk some 10 about your future here. Grab me a lunch, a tuna salad, chicken salad, your choice. It doesn't make any difference.
All right, no problem, Mr. DeMille. Glad to be of help.
Hear that, folks? Glad to be of help. There's 1,000 actors who would kill for this, and he's being modest.
I won't argue with you.
Okay, lunch everyone, we're going to nail them up this afternoon, and no one goes too far, especially the extras. We need numbers. Can't have the crucifixion looking like an afternoon of my last meal.
Ah! You fallen, Mr. O'Connor.
No, really, it's my fault. God bless you. I should have watched from home.
I am enjoying your work.
Oh, I've been taking classes.
Not good acting. You're terrible acting.
Hey, listen now, I gotta go.
I want to talk to you.
Listen, miss.
My name is Ayn, and I want to talk to you.
Ayn?
A-Y-N.
What name is that?
I created it from nothing.
Well, nice to meet you. Go.
Where?
I think you got a costume.
Then where?
I mean, this is actually on its own.
But you will. Why can't you come?
Because I have to go.
Because you don't understand.
I just met you. It's none of your business.
Why not?
You're like a child. Why?
Younger children can act what? And surprised our young children are much more serious than their fathers when it's adult and oh.
I have a why for you.
All right.
Why did you trick me? You got a purpose.
I wanted to talk to you. Do you expect me to why?
Oh, Hollywood's cup runneth over. Song 23:5. Never really.
You said me well enough. I wanted to talk to you. I would have called your name, but you would ignore me.
You were shooting the scene.
I didn't want to wait.
I have to go.
And I will go with you. Let's go. My name is Ayn. I'm there. I'm sorry, Nick. You're an extra there. Who made you? It's just how it's done. When you don't question it, extra in one place, it's wrong in another. I am not extra. You're in the crowd. I am not extra. There's a way. I am not extra. Mr. DeMille! Now we may talk.
What do you want? This is a big step for me. I'm going to be the person you know.
I am attracted to you.
Sure, I suppose.
I am attracted. I am attracted to what you do. How you step in the crowd. I want you to date me today. No, tonight. I want one date. Why?
No.
Why not, Mr. O'Connor? I want reasons.
I'm not attracted to you. You're not attractive. You're not an attractive person. You're unpleasant. You're rude.
I know you see love. My eyes are too big, my head is thin, my face, my teeth are neither white nor pink.
That's right.
assume you wonder what I look like without clothes on.
No, not at all.
You do it to the front of all kinds of questions. Want to know what women are for that. And when the way that happens, you can take me to dinner. I'm sure you see value in the arrangement.
I have a date tonight.
Cancel. Excuse, why not?
I just can't.
Who is your date?
Lovely Miss Cumming. Virgin Mary.
Where are you going?
The canteen.
So I will join you.
That's one too many.
I want to be married. You won't ask me to be a wife and then I will be.
You're out of your mind.
You're married. It makes sense.
I don't much like you, and I just met you. I will not marry you.
Yes. You will see if it's the right idea, the right thing to do.
Why would I marry you?
Because I am smart. I am the smartest one in my class. I am smarter than Mr. Mill or you. I'm certainly smarter than this time.
I'm not attracted to you.
And that is why you are married.
No, I'm not looking for Mrs. O'Connor right now.
Mr. O'Connor, I do this as payments. Is that what you offer? The word is like, thank you. Will you do me?
Honor?
No.
Courtesy.
Yes. I do you because this is you. You will not stop. You are not a smart guy. You will realize I am right. You are good looking face now. But where?
Lorraine, Ohio.
You thought it was gone. All you had in mind. That is well. What did you see? Standing in front of you.
There is no Mrs. O'Connor. I have my career.
When you get sobered up, you'll be right back where you started.
Now, the other days, future's bright. I don't need help.
I like when you say that. That is very attractive.
I'm going to go now, Miss Rand. It's not a pleasure to meet you. I will not see you again.
No matter. Yes.
You're a woman. You're all the same.
Then you can choose. We will have dinner together, you and I and her. And afterwards, you choose. Mr. Shoes is coming. I will use you. That one.
Miss Rand, will you allow my secretary to do the count?
Of course, Mr. Miller. I release Mr. O'Connor to you. All right. You will second.
Is that so hard? Let's have that talk now, Frank. Come on, boy.
Scene 3. Lights up on the Hollywood canteen. The small table is meant for 2, but set for 3. So my mother wanted me to sing opera, but I couldn't sing enough.
No, I've heard you sing before, Dorothy, and you've got an amazing voice.
Oh, you are a first-rate flatterer, Frankie. You can't fool me. They wanted me to sing. My agent keeps telling me that, too, but I'm too shy. Marcy, my voice coach, thinks I can, but I'm afraid I go for a high note. My voice was cracking, too. I was at Max Sennett's house a few months ago for his annual Christmas party. His parties were always huge affairs. Everyone's there. Anyway, there was this big, grand piano in his library, and Mr. Sennett had a hired piano player. So I started singing, "Oh, come, all ye faithful." And then I realized that everyone was watching me, even Mr. Sennett. Oh, I got so nervous.
Why would you be nervous? You're so talented.
And just fly. I know
Oh, you caught me.
I didn't say stop.
Why don't we get another bottle?
Frankie, you're so naughty. Are you trying to get me drunk?
I don't have to try. Miss Rand, Miss Cumming and I are getting another bottle. Are you sure you don't want it?
That's very.
You dance.
I hate dancing. But if you insist, you can stand, dance, and I will stand still.
So you're in the movie too, an extra?
I am not extra.
I used to be an extra once. It's a great story. I was just standing there at the lunch counter at MGM. Mr. DeMille came up to me and asked me to be in his next picture. And I couldn't say no. I asked him what was the picture, and he said, King of Kings. And I said, that's perfect because I'm a Christian. And he said, I'd be perfect for Mary. And I said, which one? And he said, pick one. Every woman must pick a Mary. So I said, Mary Magdalene, because I'm too young, mother.
That's a great story.
My favorite part is when I keep by the throat and I say, tell me her name, you old frog, or I choke thee.
You were so funny.
I choke thee.
Hey, you know, why don't we get out of here?
I'm having so
No, I haven't.
Particularly in regards to the relation right, Stalin?
I don't follow politics.
I voted for Coolidge. Are you concerned with the formation of secret police, labor camps, and deportations? Coolidge didn't do that. The disappearance of political dissidents?
Well, why are we talking about this? The night is young.
Surely, Mr. O'Connor, you do not share his coming sentiments about dire political Russia. The rise of Bolsheviks will not stop at the borders. They have invaded China and have crossed from Eastern Europe. Do you not believe this all is clearly happening?
Oh, I believe in Miss Rand, but things are fine here. We live in the greatest town in the world.
I love Hollywood. I love it here so much. It's built on me.
Your government does not recognize danger.
Look, I don't know anything about the Soviet Union.
Russia.
I mean, I'm sure it's terrible. It's where you come from. I'm sure it's a terrible, terrible place.
Correct.
And I'm sure that Stalin is a terrible man, but what can I do about it now? I mean, like Coolidge, out he goes.
The only man who is Stalin is the office in box.
You and I, should we march on Moscow? We're at a club. I want to dance and drink champagne.
More champagne.
Think about this right now. I mean, do we have to fight the Bolsheviks at dinner? Oh, put the book away. You don't read a book at a club.
This is my book. I wrote it. You should read it.
Why did you come?
In Russia, but that's why.
You started having one.
I thought you were serious first. Driven, motivated.
Not every second.
This is lazy.
There's no saying. Every job needs a pickaxe. Sometimes it's me like champagne. So, I'm gonna get some more drinks, all of us. And I think you should have one too. Vodka?
No.
Listen, you said pick. I picked. You can stick around if you want to be a third wheel.
A wheel of what?
A bicycle. You don't need one.
Ah! Without a bicycle falls over. 3 wheels, that will not happen.
I am not taking no for an answer.
Are you funding it, Mr. O'Connor? Funding? Are you going to fund? Not clear. English is not my native language. I am from Russia.
That's why we were talking about Russia. Because otherwise, who cares?
Yes, that's why.
Tell me your name again.
I'm
Your real name.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, honey, it's okay. Everyone changes their name here. I'm sure not Dorothy Cumming.
What's wrong with that name?
Are you serious? Men can't even say my name without thinking about sex.
I was Lisa Rosenbaum, but she is gone now to protect herself.
I'm Dorothy Cumming. Not dumb, Miss Rosenbaum. It's an
Lying?
That's your word.
You pretend to be virginity, you pretend to be coming, you pretend to be dumb. Who are you really?
To answer your question, I am not going to let him in my apartment. I'm not going to harm him. Frank is going to be a movie star one day. 2 months ago, he was nobody. And today, he's spirit carries across. I want to be seen with him. That's why I'm here. Why are you here? Why don't you go back to Russia and stop boring us with your Bolsheviks? Frank's coming back. Why don't you leave us alone?
At this point, I shall.
Here we are, ladies. Oh, fine. You leaving?
See you tomorrow on set.
Oh, principal's only tomorrow, Dorothy.
Oh, that's right. No extra. Well,
Before I leave, I must tell you there is a conspiracy at hand.
Oh, Professor, enough lectures on Russian politics.
This politics is not local. Miss Cumming has no plan to respond to you, and she told me so. I tell you as purpose.
oh, she's lying, Frankie. I didn't say that.
Whenever you found me in Mr. O'Connor, I find you attractive. She does not.
Get out of here, you ugly Russian freak!
Please read my book I have written. It's my life story, all the truth. How I grew up in Russia, starving and miserable, spying on my every move. I wrote it in English, not my native language, but it is perfect. Not a single mistake. It will change. A heavy burden lifted from shoulders. Dos Vidania.
Let's go dance.
I've been dying for someone to ask. Leave that book there.
I'm so glad she's gone. Oh, now we can talk. You love it?
Nice. And my
This
dress.
is a beautiful dress. I said it was. Great.
All over town to find it. Nobody had it on my side.
Small?
Too big. I'm tiny. A little big. You lift me up with one hand.
I bet I could.
Frank, don't pick me up.
I'm doing it.
Put me down.
Not until you say please.
Put me down, Frank. We're public.
Maybe in private?
Oh, Frank, the things you say. Let's just dance a little dance.
Did I hurt you?
Scared me.
I'm gonna scare you.
Did you hear me? I'm my play lady Guinevere.
I was doing a King Arthur picture.
The mayor with his next project.
I never heard that.
He wants to film the classics. Wuthering Heights, Lady Macbeth, Joan of Arc. He's made all the money he needs. He wants one of those Acme Awards.
Yeah, we all do.
Incredible director, don't you think?
It's good.
A genius. I simply won't work with anybody else. Even if they offer twice the salary, I'm a genius.
Yeah, I used to do Shakespeare.
Hey, what did you play?
I played Richard.
Oh, do some. What are the speeches?
Well, I don't remember any more, God knows. It was a long time ago.
Different than all the rest. Bill talks about you all the time.
You're lying.
That's what Carl tells me. I wish I had 10 like that guy, he says.
I'm just trying to get ahead, make ends meet. Got his blessing?
I thought it. He thinks you're going to be a star.
I can tell.
The baker was going to be a star. He was. I got the gift.
Oh, hi. The Russian girl, she had
Movie star? You're kidding.
Yeah, she's a writer. What am I doing? I know it.
But you better show it.
I will. I do. But please go to town.
Just
In the whole USA.
who's getting the female lead in the movement?
Dorothy Cumming.
Bet your last nickel on it.
Who's getting the meal lead?
Baker! Baker! It's Baker! Come here, baby!
Hello, Dorothy. Hiya, Frank.
Hey, old man, feeling better?
Never felt better in my life. You want to date?
Oh, we're just friends.
Friends.
I'm exhausted. I'm going to sleep. Can't you walk and tumble down without old man Graham leaning on him?
That's me, Old Man Graham. I'll keep watch.
Where is this coming? You take my breath away. I didn't even notice anyone else in this room. Thanks for stepping in for me today, Frank, old man. How are you one?
I thought you might be mad.
Man, why would I be mad? You saved the day. Truth be told, I was a mite bit nervous after you. I must have overreacted.
Shouldn't you be resting?
I'm right as rain now, Frankie. Think I'm gonna dance with Miss Cumming right now. You wouldn't mind, do you, old man?
I was dancing with her.
I'm not gonna steal your girl. Relax. I'll bring her back to you. Not for me. Scotch needs to be convinced.
You need a drink?
What's this?
Some book.
We the Living.
You reading this? I got it from that Russian.
She's reading.
She wrote it.
What is it?
No idea.
Life story, I think, in Russia.
You believe it?
Haven't read it.
What are you doing with her? Slap box.
That girl, I wouldn't touch her.
What do you have her for?
She left it here.
You came here with her.
No, she followed me.
Sounds like she's in love. Yeah, well, thank you. One for the one.
We're all going to Baker's house.
Nothing but hangers on and nobody's here. Come on, you two grandpas.
I'm not lucky. I'm the three best looking boys in town.
Great. Take a book.
You take it.
Scene 4. Mine's tiny bungalow several hours later, well past midnight. Mine sits at her desk and types with focused and ferocious intent. A knock at the door, which Mine ignores.
My visa is in order. Go away.
Come in.
I'm disappointed in you.
Dorothy?
No, Mr. O'Connor. I am disappointed that you wasted your time, even after what I told you. You would have had a lovely evening, but instead, you stupidly, stubbornly chose to follow line of reasoning which will come true. I'm sorry.
Dorothy's a very pretty girl.
Maybe you're telling me yes. I can do nothing about that but wait. And the Russians can wait.
Doesn't look like you're waiting. You typing away at here, huh? Typing.
Right? Always.
Writing what?
A scenario for a film. Read it, it's 400 pages. So far.
You know what, maybe I can make money.
What are you doing, Mr. O'Connor?
I'm trying to make money with you.
You are trying to be fond of me, I know.
No, I'm interested in what you're writing. I'm interested in you.
Where is my book? You left it at Canteen.
Oh, God, you know, I meant to read it.
You're lying.
No, I honestly forgot.
So you want to stay. An offer is where both sides gain something. And equally dream of desires. I read that is not mine.
You're just getting better.
What do I get? What's in this for me, right across? I make myself feel good. I do not, of course, waste time and energy. That is because I feel, though you are a little interested in me and perhaps me. So I have judged that allowing you to come to me in this way will keep you here for a few moments more. I may permit you to touch my dress if the circumstance calls for it. We are negotiating at waist. Right now, dress is not yet on table.
I like your smell.
Not wear perfumes or oils, soap and water only.
Intoxicating.
You are drunk. Too much.
I like it.
You like ice, no? No, not.
Take it over. It smells like home.
Not your home.
Me out?
No, I am not. I want you to stay. Must stay. What are you doing, Mr. O'Connor?
You are the most goddamn confusing woman I've ever met.
I am the simplest, least confusing woman you've ever met. I will never lie to you. I will never trick you. I will never say one thing and mean another. I will never ask you questions which I already know answers to. I am tired of talking. When I want to become fond with you, I will let you know how and where and when.
When?
Yes, when. Oh, wait, I misunderstand. Not tonight. Tonight, you need to
4 in the morning. I might need to lay down.
sit down. I will still be here in the morning.
400 pages?
You don't want to read.
I do. I'm interested.
Be honest with me, Mr. O'Connor. This for my work, no lies, no romance.
Good eyes. Like 2 stars in the sky.
Mr. O'Connor, a man came to see me today, a man from the government. He said he was just checking up on my visa, but no one else gets personal visits. I clearly do not have much time. Be honest with my right.
I want to talk about you now.
No talking. Be honest. God damn it! If one more lie leaves out of your mouth, I throw you out. Do you think I'm beautiful? The truth, Mr. O'Connor, am I a beautiful woman?
I don't think you're beautiful.
I will never ask you to say that I am.
You're a falsehood.
But you'll say it, Mr. O'Connor, you know this. Your hands, go.
I don't want to read your scenario.
Why not?
I've got hundreds of screenplays. I really can't read another one.
Honest?
I didn't come over here to read. I'm in the mood.
What about me trying?
Dorothy? Dorothy wouldn't let me in. Walked right up to her door and she said she was tired.
Good. More truth is
So I came here.
good. Why?
I thought you'd let me in.
Good. Why?
You'd be grateful because you're ugly. Ugly girls are always grateful.
And if I had let you be, and let you be fond with me, what would you have done then?
Alright. Wait until you fell asleep and then leave.
What, tomorrow I said hello to you on the or call you on telephone.
I would never acknowledge you, ignore you. I'd laugh at you behind your back with friends, with Dorothy to try and impress her. I would make fun of your accent. I wouldn't say that I wouldn't sleep with you with a dare. I would have said you pursued me. I would have said I'm going to be famous and I can't be seen with an ugly girl. I would have called you names.
Would have made you feel so terrible about yourself.
You could not.
Then I'd ask Mr. DeMille to fire you, so maybe you go back to Russia or wherever, and I'd never have to look at your ugly face again.
At last! It's nice to tell the truth. But not mean one thing and say another. Mr. O'Connor, you are far better man than I thought, and you have never been closer to getting fun with me than you are at this moment. Good night.
Scene 5. DeMille's office. I stand beside the chair in DeMille's office, and DeMille looks through his eyes.
You're a costume whore now?
I have been an actor and a costumer, but I am writer.
And you wrote this by yourself, Red Pawn.
Every word.
A spy thriller, Cloak and Dagger.
It is not impossible to think to
My
myself.
God, Miss Rand, you're making me nervous. Have a seat.
I will say and thank you.
Please, I insist. We need to talk about your script. Might take a while.
I will stand. Sometimes you will talk, and you will tell me good things about my movie script, white people, of friends. It's the same interrogation tactics used by 15 agents. You might offer me a drink or a cigarette, and I will think, this fellow is not so bad. I will get comfortable in a chair. You will seduce me with good news. And then, keeping you will stand up, you come from behind us, and then you will try to break my neck with bad news. I will say,
That first day we met, thought you were a man. They gave me the scenario they told me was written by Anne Rand. So I walk around my office looking a jerk saying, Anne, all week. Then Edith, a costume, your boss, mentions it's Ein. Ein. So, a mine. Mine? And here you are, the little lady who loves her landlord.
I will sit. One time, one.
Want some coffee?
I will, thank you.
Pearl, 2 coffees.
Can we please talk about scenario?
Let's. I love it. Great story. Congratulations. Put it on screen. The studio heads at RKO have added. I got directors interested.
That is good news.
That's a lot of good news. If I was born on some freezing mountain where the Russian police kicked my backside all day long, I'd be over the moon with such news.
I did not hear it yet.
Because it's not yet. Not yet. Who did you write this for? Whose name is attached to this?
For myself.
Nope. Wrong answer. Who did you write it for? Who plays Joan in this picture? The female lead.
I don't know.
This is a big movie. Needs a big star.
It does not need great hero or comedy. Just an ordinary woman.
What other kind is there? Streetcars and women. Always another one coming. Now, Cecil's being unfair. Know who's not ordinary? Miss Clara Bow. I could make $1 million filming her washing a dish. The same dish. Over and over. Nobody cares if an ordinary woman's in danger, Miss Rand. They care if Clara Bow's in danger.
I cannot think anything about this. Is this not true? I am talking for him. I do not walk up to stars. I was rich and further from gold. Clara Bow would not say, thank you, stranger, for this talking. This is not my problem. I really never would take this except under the rule of King Cecil, who loves his people.
I can work on that, but you need to rewrite this script.
Scenario is perfect.
I gave this to 3 people and I got the same response 3 times. A, great script. B, why the hell the Russians? This is not a conversation. This is not a dialogue. Change it.
You make sense now. What exactly needs to be changed?
I get it. You have a bone to pick with the Russians.
Not the Russian people. The Bolsheviks under Stalin, who march on China as we speak.
They need to march their way right out of this script.
They need an effective far left regime.
I am sure you're right, Miss Rand, and I'm sure the Soviet Union is a zoo, but no one's going to buy anti-Soviet right now. How about the Germans? Nobody likes the Germans.
I don't like the Germans.
They're about as popular as polio.
The Germans are not acting so bad as a negative two in this film.
This is a work of fiction, right? Yes. Everything's made up. We could get in trouble if it's not. And when I say we, I mean me. Nobody in their right mind would sue you.
Yes, I created.
But it has to be the Russians.
My father was a wealthy pharmacist under the Tsar. His wealth did not come as accident. It was gift. But when the Bolsheviks took power, they shattered his labor and wealth and gave the pieces away.
Enough! You've suffered.
You get it.
Earl!
They not only took his business, but his self-worth and his right as a man to keep it to his name.
You're too close to the subject.
Russia can't be that.
Pearl! Then we must leave.
That is admission of guilt. You have admitted that you are. You are sympathizing with the propaganda and romance of Bolshevik revolution.
Pearl, never open your mouth again. You know what I'm a sympathizer of, Miss Rand? People. Ticket buyers. If the public decided burning churches was the rage, my next movie would be about a young, beautiful woman who falls in love with a church burner. Yes, and Joseph. He can sing as the church burns down.
That's false. You provide messages enough times, they will think it's their own idea. The world needs to be told the dangers of socialism.
Red Pawn's not going to be the messenger. Pass.
With regard to any national thing, Mr. Miller has passed on his president. You are free.
I got no beef with Joe Stalin, and if that makes me a communist, so be it. But we know how to bend to get where we want, and you're still sewing costumes and fitting wigs. I was born for too. Maybe there was no political prisons in Brooklyn, but it has every kind of trouble you could ever want. And somehow, I made it here. I bought popsicles and sold them at the ball game for a parade. And I hired a kid to do it for me. Then 2 kids. I made my own way, absolutely. But I know the customer is still my boss. That's why I'm giving you another chance.
I already said you can.
Good scripts are gold. I've seen a bad movie made from a good script, but never the other way around.
Never happened.
Do you want this scenario to live up on the silver screen or in your desk drawer?
You don't understand.
I guess I don't.
With regard and that's business, Mr. Miller, thank you for your time.
I must say before you go, and I've dealt with a lot of tough types, that if the women in Russia are like you, I hope we never go to war with your country.
That's by far the worst thing you have ever said. And I grew up in St. Petersburg.
Would you like a check? Did Pearl here mail it to you? We're optioning Red Pawn. We're buying it as is. We're not going to pay to make this movie. We're going to pay for no one else to make. Good scripts are gold.
How much?
$1,500. I can't imagine you're the type to make a principal stand against taking my money.
Goodbye, Mr. DeMille.
See you around.
Scene 6. I'm Thunder. 1.
Permission to come aboard?
Are you drunk again?
It's 10 in the morning. It's Sunday. I'm headed to church.
I am busy.
How's your flower?
First your flower and the garden you stole from.
You're shouting.
Communists have followed me here. I came with express purpose, but they never find me. And even here in America, they're like shot.
You're upset.
Last night, there was a man outside my window watching me. When I came outside, he was gone, but his footprints are still there. Let me show you. They are still there.
I read your scenario and your book.
I don't need help, Bernard.
No, you were right. I was wrong. It's like a weight has been lifted from my shoulders. I can play the child, or even comment on carry-on. I can do it.
No, but you're too old for the child and far too young to come out. I didn't write this for you.
It doesn't have to be. You're really.
I know this way.
I mean, I didn't know that.
A woman could write like this?
No, not that.
Or lies.
That a woman could write like this.
Woman or not, they are refusing to film it. They are censoring me.
He didn't like it? Why didn't Emil like it?
He liked the story, of course, but he missed point, the whole point.
Did they want to buy it?
They will not make it into a movie. It presents the wrong kind of propaganda. Were I to make Russians dancing and smiling and helpful, we'd be shooting already.
So take it out. Make a few sacrifices. There's a lot of folks to make the film.
You don't understand either. No one understands. Things are so good when you're here, and you don't understand. I'm here to warn you, but no one will listen.
Ah, champagne solution. I'll talk to the mill. He said he owes me.
Save your breath. You will go to him and he will tell you that my script must change, and you will say okay.
I can make him say yes.
I could not make him say yes. Why could you? Champagne solutions make you drunk and give you hangover, and when you wake up in the morning, you are the same.
You can catch more flies with honey than you can with vinegar.
Who wants to catch flies? A frog? Am I a frog? I will start over. You know me, right?
Start over? You have nothing?
I can do it myself. More weak than the others, and we can really come.
I just realized that.
You think you are safe. You think way of life will never change. It changes, and quickly. One idea marks its perfect manifesto, and the world change. That's the closer human knowing and rational. You think you can start in paradise.
So you've got to tell the world. Warn them. I mean, they're all blind.
That man called me back from hospital. He wore his hat over his eyes so I would not see his face, but I knew it was a man from before. I could not go back to Russia, Frank. People disappeared me in Russia. The telegrams keep coming, Frank. They're slipped under the door through the mail slot. And I write as quickly as I can, but the tidal wave is coming. Men on the trolley, stop speaking when I come aboard them again. Frank, you have an action.
Sorry.
No, you have not.
So you'll be quitting then and going home?
I have no desire to say what to stop. I cannot.
Because you're speaking like someone who's going to quit. Someone scared. Are you scared?
I am scared they will silence me. I have not received a single letter from her.
So fight them. Don't stop. Sit in this chair and write. Write another novel and then another one. Write. All right, I'll go to morning service and I'll come back and it's all done.
But I have I have determined that this is the time when we should be fond with one another.
Okay.
I want to be very clear. I am feeling down and peace at this point, and it is my judgment that being fond with you for the moment feels like shit.
It's Sunday. The sun's up.
So I make it easy writing, you understand. You will go to the test.
A writer's block. Yeah, I understand.
Writer's block is me. Doctors don't get doctor's block. I make the rational decision of the quick. I will not be conquered by fear, overcome by emotion.
I can go to afternoon mass. This is a sound decision you're making. Very sound, very, very logical.
I want you to stop talking. Every time you speak, it makes it difficult to speak clearly, and your face is too close.
I'm done talking.
I am allowing you to do this, not because my attitude toward you or a friendship is somehow true, but only that I value your companionship and peace.
I value you too.
And for this reason, they are gone into the bedroom. Scene 7, costume shop. Lights up and 2 racks of clothes. Baker is dressed as a general in full dress uniform, and Graham as a pilot.
We're going. You're sure, dead sure. When next week is everyone on board? Everyone, all the actors I know. This will say that's something good. See you go. How long? I'm in all the way, but how long do you think? A day, maybe a week? The boat can't last longer than that. No way. Got your back. You've got mine. We'll help each other out if need be. You'll be in the same position. I think I've noticed that way. I hope so. I'm scraping nickels for the streetcar. We're all in this together. Everybody.
All the fellas I know, Von Cheney, Buddy Rogers, is coming.
She's striking too.
Sure is. She'll follow me wherever I go.
What about the strike?
What's that?
Gals in costume with us.
Why do you not call me costume both? I think it's something that I'm not saying.
You don't say that.
We're all in this together.
Mayor, you know the others won't pay for overtime. They can fire you if you get hurt on set or sick. That's a great accent. Where did you learn that? She's Russian, Rick.
I thought our Soviet comrades were supporters of the working men.
We all.
How is that movie involved?
Yeah.
I know Charlie Chaplin.
We can't all be chaplain. What about the little guy?
Chaplain is a genius.
We work hard, lady. We're striking. It's the only way we can fight back. What book? We the living?
It tells the story of my life, and it exposes the evil of socialism to our self-support. Don't move, fuck me, moment.
What's your salary then? That's all that matters.
Or Mr. Hill, you can get from it. But if I want more money, I work for it. Not less, more. Fucking thing.
We should come aboard.
Hey, it's Frank. Frank O'Connor. How are you, old dog?
Hey, fellas. Look at you, Baker.
That's General Baker to you. I was up for that role.
Maybe next time, old man.
I was shooing.
Only one guy can beat the
We
pie.
might not be making any picture about the strike.
That's on. I thought that was just a rumor.
If we all stand together.
It should only last a few days.
I can barely grab a sandwich and make it back to the set without getting docked.
What are you doing? Posse?
Just visiting.
Is this your girl?
No. She's not. What are you talking about? We are not a couple. I did you a favor. I was drunk. I mean, why do you think I go out? Why do you think I would go out with someone like you? Costume wars are all like, what? He's off. She has been following me around since we met on the Mel picture, and I came here to tell you to quit. Okay? Leave me alone. I don't ever want to see you again. Quit following me around the studio. Quit sending me flowers. Quit calling me, and quit showing up at my apartment. We are not an item. Get me? Get me?
I get you, Mr. O'Connor.
Good. Glad you got that sorted out. So, fellas, seen what? Sure.
Thank you, Miss Rand. It's great.
Thanks for nothing. Go
I'm so sorry I had to do that. One day they'll understand. They will read your book.
I get it up to everyone, but no one reads. In this town, once something reaches page 100, everyone gets learned.
Frank O'Connor, Ayn Rand, the great Hollywood actor, and his talented
Talented what?
partner.
My business arrangement.
Oh, look at Soul. You're still my girl.
I am not girl, I am of medical age. 1 union with a bunch of places for agents, yes. 1 union with me? No.
Can't quit. Everyone's in it. It's the only way I can work.
Right.
They represent you.
Why don't you want to represent yourself? Why do you throw your losses with little guys like Baker or that you prayer?
Baker's the star.
Why are you not the
It's complicated.
You are more talented than Baker. His performance is not usually any better than the star. He just wants it more. But after he becomes on with Mr. Baker.
No, I can do anything he can do, and better.
Then you should do it better. He tells you to join Stress and you say yes. People do what he says.
I don't like it.
But they do what he says. He gets the best roles, and you are his friend.
Not so bad.
They are fortunate. Waste of time.
This is my lunch break, and I wanted to spend it with you.
Strike will fail.
You look especially lovely today. Your dress suits you well.
All strikes fail.
I had a lovely time last night. For that.
The unions do not speak for you. The rights of collective are never more important than that of individuals.
So I thought dinner tonight.
Why not? Why do anything? Why not stay at home? Let the government do everything for it.
I'm flirting with you.
I'm sorry, friend. No, I'm not sorry. I am too late to happen.
Why? Things are starting to move for you.
I'm meeting business everywhere I go.
You never want to go out. This is a fun town to live in.
I am not here. That's fine.
Where are you moving?
10 miles north. For them.
That's in the middle of nowhere.
Maybe we'll see.
Maybe I'll visit.
I think you'll come with me.
City? This is where the work is. Yeah, I left the farm in Ohio. We're going backwards.
I respect that decision. Doing your work will bring you more happiness than being with me.
That is not true.
I would have made the same decision. But the reasonable choice is to quit costume shop and leave. I have made correct decisions over time.
You love me, Ryan?
What do you mean?
How do you not know what that means?
If the state is no two people can seem to agree upon meaning, that it appears to be the most important thing.
Do you love me? Are you in love with me?
Will that change things? No. What I feel for you is selfish. I value you only for what it gives me.
Moving away. It's foolish.
There are too many sympathetic ways to come into this. With rational decision, you need to make rational decisions as well.
These last 3 months.
I have valued that time as well. Which is why I believe you should come in. I cannot stay here. I must be able to tell people what is happening, truly happening. I have studied new books. Everything I want to say, I know it from the other. Not the mill, not Maximum, no one. Then I make it.
How long?
2 years. That's less than it.
That's crazy, Ryan. What are we going to do with the money? How are we going to live?
I have made some inquiries. With my savings and yours. Plus money from rent bonds and from small ranch.
So who's going to run the ranch? Me. How am I going to run a ranch?
That's correct.
Well, I don't know anything about ranch.
But I know you can learn. You have moments where you are quite well.
What if I say no?
Then I will make plans, other arrangements.
Dropping everything I love, my career, and moving to the country to be a farmer, that is your plan.
A ranch. I am told that is different. Yes, that's what my plan.
It's a rotten plan. It stinks.
I consider that you might say no.
Might say no? Why would I agree to this?
Because you love me. Yes. But I do not like you.
That's not enough.
And you believe in me. Do you believe in me, right? I know it's my work.
Of course, yes, I believe in you. You work harder than anyone I know. Well, stop. Sometimes.
Then do that.
All this.
Do not today.
You're living in with me?
You will not come with me, friends. You have a bright career here, acting in movies. Once Frank is settled, of course. Everyone says so. The great Frank O'Connor.
No, I am not leaving.
I pity you, Frank. I know I should not, but I do. In Russia, we have no choices. We were trapped. Here, there are too many choices. Americans cannot pick because they feel they may lose something. This is why you are trapped. Don't свидания, Frank O'Connor. End of Act 1. 5-minute intermission.
Okay.
No, no, it's not.
I just wanted to say hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Good. Have you met Chris's parents? I'm sure.
I think, yeah, once or twice
So,
over the years. Hi, Garrett.
How are you? Joe literally just said, "Oh, I don't think we're in color." Same place, and then you said, "Oh, I'm not sure in color order." I'm like, "You guys are thinking the same." It's a good cast, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's nice for a long day.
Oh, yeah.
Then there's the remounting now. I see tonight at 7:30.
Oh.
We're enjoying that, so.
Okay.
We're gonna try. Well, Act 2's a little shorter, so that's good. And then the last show is 2 minutes.
Oh, sure.
We'll get there.
Woo.
All right, and now, the conclusion of Ayn Rand in Love.
Act 2, Scene 1. A picket line outside the studio leaves. Frank and David are marching in circles with signs reading on strike. Fair contract now.
I haven't seen anyone for hours.
They're already in. Someone inside the mill walking to his office.
Ha! Did they check all the trucks?
No, they must have gone around the back.
Cowards! They didn't want to cross the line. They don't appear to care much. How can you say that? It's true. We're wasting our time. You like being paid peanuts? I like getting paid. The greater good, Frank.
The greater good.
I don't want to say this, but a lot of the guys here look up to you. They follow your lead. I know you've been here a long time, but if you break, a lot of guys are going home too.
I've got blisters.
Is that why I'm here? Moral support as a leader to others? It's a compliment. They look up to you. You'll do what you say. You're in the union and you're one of DeMille's favorites. Why me? You're the big name. And I deserve to be treated like one. 4 days of nothing. They don't even know we're gone. 4 days are everything. You don't think that old man DeMille's starting to sweat? I don't think he's sweating at all.
I'm hungry and my fever.
We're doing this to ourselves. We're the only ones sweating. We've got to stand together. I'm getting work. You're getting work. We're both doing okay. But it's not for us. We used to be extras living off of pennies. Think about Graham here. You can't cut it on an extra salary. His feet.
Maybe if I loosen my waist.
So I start for him. Graham would do it for you.
Graham, what?
Because that's what folks do. You stick together. And now we're starving together. Why don't you just go then? Maybe the union
Maybe if the union doesn't matter to you, maybe we don't need you.
I'm not helping here. I'm just holding up traffic. I need to look out for myself.
Oh, is that what she said?
I'm?
That name. I never want to hear it again.
She's right. Look at us. We're grown men marching up and down the street. Not working so somebody else can give us a little bit more. We're starving in order to get a bigger slice of the pie.
We get more pie together.
Where's my pie, Baker?
I love
It's coming.
I'd really like some pie. Frank, got a nickel for some pie?
I don't have much for him.
Nickel, don't be selfish.
And then he eats the pie. What do I get?
Maybe he'll give you a nickel someday. Golden rule.
What do I get?
Your pal gets to eat.
What do I eat?
Here's a nickel, Graham.
Oh, pal, Baker. Real friends.
Hurry back, kid. We need you here. Not very Christian of you.
I'm sick of not knowing.
So go, Frank. Break the line. Get your pie. We'll remember this when we renegotiate. We'll remember who stayed and who left.
I sold the mill.
You are right. The mill lied.
You're right. The union's left. At least the mill has some money and work. I want work, Baker.
So go back in the studio.
I'm not going back there.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Where's Frank going?
I want to leave too.
You can't leave, Graham. I'm doing this for you. Doing what? Standing here.
Scene 2, train station. The little bench and the sign reads for them. Down to the train slows. Train whistle blows. Frank steps off the train to the station. I'm sitting there with an older man with a mustache, veteran, and two pieces, a decade.
Here you are. Oh, I was inconsolable.
Frank, this is Deputy Carl Delaby. He?
Yes, ma'am.
Saying that correctly?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct. Law.
We are to get married. It's man more appreciate our wedding.
Congratulations.
Oh yeah, I just got here. What's going on?
Here is the ring I want to do. And this is the ring you will be.
Can we talk away from the deputy?
Can we need a moment?
I want this too. This can wait.
I received a letter from the government. I was furious when I read it, for they are insisting I return to Russia. But my travel visa has nearly expired. Good government and Bolsheviks have conspired. I thought I could hide here in the middle of nowhere, but they followed me. They followed me, Frank. You do not know what it's like in Russia opposite here.
You work something out, and I know a few people.
I have fought that war all my own. Read all the great law I could get here, and there is no stopping them. We must get married right away before the visa expires. If we are not married, I will be dead or in prison.
I'm not going to marry.
Then why are you here? Why did you come on train?
I missed you. I wanted to read the rest of your novel, see how it ends.
I will mail you a message.
Come back to the city.
Why are you here? Not to be husband.
Worry about it.
Please, no lies.
Let's not rush home. Let's stop and think
I
about it.
have talked about it. I need you here.
Without me, you have to go back. You thought about that as well?
Of course, I consider all options. Makes the most sense for you and me. 2 years before we finish, and we will.
Maybe I'm not ready.
I need time to look. I cannot wait for you to be ready. I have a plan. I have got my papers anywhere to send out.
I can make enough money to be in pictures.
Right? A week now it has gone. I think I am only one here thinking about you. Marry me, Frank McCarthy.
I am here to be with you. I am with you, but I'm not marrying you.
I am with you.
Are you marrying me only to stay in this country? Or because you love me?
I'm interested in your answer here as well.
Since I first met you, I know. I am not overly affectionate with you, and I know this may cause a lot of conflict. I love you selfishly. I love you for value to me. I value you. If I'm concerned only with myself, I have seen many men, and you bring me the most joy. I have never wavered in that. I do not want children as to be out of what we share. Wives can share, mothers cannot. So if love is valued, I value you.
These are the strangest wedding vows I've ever heard.
And you, friend, do you value me? Does not your arrival here to be say the same? Do you value me?
I believe in you. Writing is going to take you places and I want to go.
I did not hear a yes.
Because it's not a yes, it's a not right now.
And drinks, and a deputy, and rice.
No, I'm. Not many people tell you no, but I am telling you no. No, I am not going to marry you today.
So you just want to live with me and be fun with me, that is all?
That is all. Thank you, Deputy. I appreciate you coming out here. I'm sorry that you wasted time.
Oh no, this has been fascinating. Wasn't afternoon.
Let's 3 miles that way.
Rather peaceful.
I am going to walk. It is a nice day.
I've got to see this, darling. Why can't we just take the car?
I am going to walk. We're going to wind up in the same place. Makes sense that we should go together.
Walking.
Good. I have much to tell you, but let's go back to race.
I'm starving.
You won't eat rice.
Scene 3, ranch house. Early evening. Some months have passed. I am sits at her desk typing in a study purple.
God, I think I broke my finger.
I am almost finished.
Oh, God, put some ice on that.
Look, Greg. That box are 32 letters. Each letter comes from the person who has read my books. They tell me they feel released from bondage. Released from the burden of some weight they did not know they had. Most come from America, 5 from Europe, and 1 from Canada. It makes me see.
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm sure you are, Frank. If you needed medical assistance, you would have told me.
Well, I am exhausted.
I have been working hard to get as well.
Jeez, it's swollen.
The first one takes several touches off the rest.
Your fingers must be spent.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I mean, you must have really tired fingers.
You are making a joke.
Someone has to sometimes.
You have serious injury. This is clear. I will get some ice for you to put on finger.
I like to tell jokes. I used to be funny. You know any jokes? You know one joke, right? You don't know any elephant jokes? Knock-knock jokes. Who's that?
I read. With ice for your finger.
You mean feel better.
I see what you're saying. With the ding-dong jokes and saying, feeling like that. You think I'm too serious.
Do everything.
My work is important. Writing scenario is a great labor, like any physical.
Another scenario? What happened to the novel?
And writing novel and scenario.
Thanks, Harry.
It's a question of whether or not I will complete the texts.
Why don't we do something tonight?
Where?
In town.
Havana? There is nothing here, nothing but us.
Okay, then let's stay in together. Let's find something. Let's play cards.
I do not know how to play cards.
I will teach you how to play. Something easy, like war.
A game of war?
It's just a name, Hein.
Nothing, just name.
Let's play cards, please, just for now.
I have so much work to do.
It will make me happy.
Your happiness is not and should not be my responsibility.
But it will make me happy. Don't you value that?
I will play if you ready.
Will be your answer for everything.
We each get something. Get nice game of cards and I will drag that to Rafa and execute.
Stop pushing me.
This is not pushing, I remind you.
Oh, you don't have to remind me. But doing things together, that's what makes me want to do.
All right, Frank. I will play cards with you for 1 hour. 1.
Okay, great. So, here we go. War. Okay. So, we each get half the deck.
How many cards is that? 26? No, 27 is correct.
Doesn't matter. We have the same number. One at a time, we turn our cards over. And if I have the high card, I get to keep both cards. So if you have the high card...
I take cards, yes.
Right, okay. Then if there's a tie, well, then the stakes like 2 sevens, and the stakes really get raised. So we each put down 3 cards. I, D, Claire, and then we put the 4th card face up. War. And if I have the high card...
I can assume that if we try it a second time...
Yes, yep, you see. Okay. So if everyone winds up with all the cards, wins.
All the cards? That might take hours.
We'll only play 1 game. What are you doing?
Organizing.
You can't look at the cards. You can't read. Look at them as you get them.
Then the game is random, not strategy. It's not a complete fact.
Just try to them my way.
Is there a rule that you can't organize cards?
Why would you organize?
Perhaps I will play high cards first. Perhaps I will know from a previous turn that you have a sequence of high cards in the row near the top of your deck. I will stack mine with low cards, hoping to grind away at their card again. Right, well, one cannot roll and not do what this.
There's no rule, but I'm going to leave them the way they are.
Clever, no strategy, no way for people to identify changes in their face.
Most people let me leave them be.
That does not surprise me.
Okay, here we go. Okay. So, I declare war. Aha! Okay. This is not fair.
Some cards, I am not cheating.
You've won every trick.
That is not true. Your queen took my 3.
Oh, a 3.
What did you play? I thought you liked it. It's war.
I do like it, but this is not fair.
Everything is fair.
I don't like losing.
No one likes it.
It's supposed to be luck. It's supposed to be fun.
You did not say that it was good. Perhaps tomorrow you will win. It's fun.
Now, Linda, at least thought you felt bad for me.
That would have been waste. More than taking my 3.
Why wouldn't you feel bad for me?
You want to feel bad?
I do.
This is what I don't understand. Why on earth would you want to feel bad? What purpose does it serve?
Because feeling bad takes away a little bit of someone else's pain.
Very so.
You don't feel bad for me.
It's not my fault your cards are in that order. It's not my fault you have broken finger and are losing.
But do you care?
And what effect has what value?
Oh my God, stop hiding, sweetie. Just come out.
I am hiding nothing. My feelings nothing.
You're hiding everything. Your childhood in Russia, how much you loved your family, and how the Bolsheviks took all that away. That must have hurt you.
The tales of my childhood are on forefront on my mind at all times. That is all I know how to do, Frank.
You know that there's a woman in there?
A woman?
A person, something. You feel things. I know you do.
Not more than necessary. Perhaps if I was acting with you.
Oh my God, is this love? God, is this love?
This is just name like you say, like war.
But do you feel love?
Nothing love. Your feelings make a bad choice.
Yeah, boy, I've made some bad choices lately.
You want to feel? That's all? Here. There. Do you feel love? Is this love? Are you in love now? Are you in love? If all you want is to feel, then feel. Now you are feeling. Are you in love with me? If all love is just feeling, then this must be love. Do you love me now? Are you in love with me now? What am I doing? I meant to strike you once, but I kept on. This is not punishment you deserve. I will never play.
So you're making a mistake. I control yourself.
Why am I doing this? Why did I just do that? This is what your games do. They start the board so that we are prepared for real work. The man is coming closer. He will find me. You must go.
Now you want me to go?
I do have a plan for you. I have a plan for myself. Can I reject you in some way?
No, but you didn't accept me either. You just assumed things were so, and somehow they were.
At no time did I ever lie to you or disturb myself or my goals.
I did not plan to be a rancher in Tarzana for the rest of my life.
I can be dreadful. Why do you not think one?
Because sometimes I don't. Sometimes I make an irrational, rash decision. Sometimes I go with my gut. Coming here was a decision my head had no part in.
You have made sacrifice. No wonder you are miserable. Then you should go. Go right away.
I mean it.
Yes, I'm going to go. I will not hold you.
You just take from people. You'll never say you love me.
Does every relationship have to be built on contradictions? Communal lies. I'll love you forever if my dream comes true.
Why can't you say this?
Because they're untrue.
You knew this.
Did you not believe me?
I believed you, or maybe I didn't.
Why have you let this torture you?
Because I thought you needed help.
I am not princess in power. I need your saving.
Maybe that's why I said yes. You don't need my help.
I would prefer if you stayed. Let us see and play ball.
It's too late. You'll just keep winning. You always have the best hand.
Let me red axe in tower.
I can do this. I don't need saving either.
Frank exits, slamming the door. Ayn waits to eat, and then resumes her typing. She reads the line she typed and crosses it out with a pencil. She crosses out the whole paragraph. She pulls the paper from the typewriter, crumples it, and throws it. Scene 4, the train station. Frank, bag in hand, waits for a train to arrive. He's been there for a while. A man is sleeping on the bench.
Excuse me. Excuse me, friend. Can I get you something? Cup of coffee?
Leave me alone. I don't need you.
I see a soul in need. Come on, turn your feet.
I'm standing on my own.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Franco, man. You want a shot? Couldn't see.
Why are you in Tarzana? There's nothing here.
I tried finding this address. I was getting desperate.
What can I do for you, my friend?
I asked for it to be married.
You item.
We're spending a lot of time together. We know each other.
That's great news, Baker. Congratulations.
She said no. Tell me that fact.
Well, you don't need Dorothy. Streetcars and women, right? Always another one coming along.
I was in love with her. She was funny and beautiful, and we loved to drink and laugh. She said she didn't think of me like that.
Well, you can make it back to your service in town.
That's right. Over what, Frank? Guidance, patience. Pray that Dorothy will love me. Pray for my job back. You'll fire me.
You have a drink every now and then.
Not the drinking. You bringing the scotch on the set. To strike. Right.
You learn that.
I was a big name, making a big noise for the union, and everyone saw. I made the studio look bad, and made him look bad. Said he couldn't take me back even if he wanted. And someone will hire me. Studios are all in it together. RKO, Warner, MGM. No one will touch me.
It's good for the soul. It's good for you. Prayer is good for the soul. God will provide.
That's funny, Frank. You're right. God did provide. I went home after saying all the things I wanted to say but couldn't. That Dorothy Cumming is a cocktease. And Cecil B. DeMille can shove his shiny new Oscar right up his ass. So I wanted to write a note and needed something to write on. And there. I hadn't touched it, and it's sitting on the kitchen table. So I go tear out a page. It's called Read the Living. You know that? Read the Living, I've read it. So I read the first paragraph, then the second paragraph, and the first chapter. And before I knew it, the sun is up, and I'm sitting on my kitchen floor. I finished the whole book. I hadn't read a whole book since Miss Merrill's class in 6th grade. I mean, it's incredible what she's made.
Yeah, I've read the whole story.
But you understand? You can't put it that way. I think I can. I think we all can. I think we all should. She had nothing, and now she has everything. I've let people walk on me my whole life. Every time I let someone else in, every time I trust someone else, I lose. I want to talk to her. I need help. I don't need it. I have all I need. I always have.
All right, Baker. You win.
I've been reading it for 3 days straight. What she went through in Russia. Her strength, like there was a weight lifted off her shoulders, changed my life.
It's just bad. Just because hearts break, that's no reason not to have them.
Imagine what the world would be like if folks took care of themselves without reliance on anyone or anything. Imagine if all the meddling from governments and unions and suffrage and equality laws were abolished, and we came to rely on ourselves. What a world that would be! A sad one. You don't understand.
Want me to walk through the house? It's a bit hard to find.
Just point me the way.
Good, Ranger. Satisfaction? I'm going back to town.
There's nothing for me there.
Come on, old man. Come back. You can drop me. We'll talk, and this time leave your book in your suitcase, and we'll swap some stories about one of your extras.
You can't stop me! Not you, not anyone!
What are you going to do there? What do you want to find?
What I'd like to learn. Just be there and hear what she has to say.
All right, I'll walk you. Just walk the street.
Your train's coming, Frank. Get on it. You made your choice. Thanks a lot.
Scene 5, Dorothy's apartment. The next morning, Frank is setting up breakfast at a small table, putting down 2 plates of eggs. Dorothy rolls in, half breakfast.
Hey, morning, beautiful.
What are you still doing?
Making some eggs. You like them scrambled? I make them scrambled.
I don't. Really.
You can't drink champagne for breakfast.
Really stop.
Come on, sit with me. I need some breakfast. Almost 11.
Frank, it's early. I need sleep.
We might take a walk around the lake this afternoon after you feel better. And then, no rush. You don't have all the time you need. I fell asleep. I woke up. I made breakfast. You want me to do it?
I didn't expect you to be here.
Yeah, some guys are like that. Not me. Not Frank O'Connor. I don't just cut and run. I don't say things I don't mean.
There are things I don't mean all the time.
You what you said last time.
What?
What is it?
Frank, it's really early.
I don't want to be a mess.
No, it's fine. Nice. Or nice.
I didn't think you would let me in after what Tiny said.
She might write books, but she doesn't know everything, does she?
She certainly does not. You know, I don't want to talk about her. It's a new day. I want to talk about you.
Go right ahead.
You are amazing. You are incredible. You are everything a man could hope.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Scratching at my door like a puppy.
Dorothy, listen.
Don't say it.
What? You don't even know what I'm going to say.
Yes, I do. Don't say it.
You know, I think...
Okay, out you go.
Wait, what did I say?
No, you need to go now.
I'm opening my heart to you.
Just fun, baby.
The things we did. Things you did.
Can't sing a big production number, okay? We had a good time.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. Just have a little fun. You know what? I'll eat the eggs. I'm hungry. Like you said.
Come on, Frank.
Last
Don't
night.
do this. That was last night, 1,000,000 years ago. Oh, guys, this is a new day, like you said.
I guess I'll see you around the studio.
You fired everyone who knows.
You went on strike.
Walking and taking them back.
Please. Please, just eat some eggs, okay? I made it for you. Good, right? You like it. I made them for you.
Good.
Before you got me morning.
Good, not great. Oh, Frankie, we can have a good time now and then. You're not alone. You'll get in trouble. You'll get me in trouble. The mill will notice you.
No, I promise I won't. I'll blend in with the others. I'll be an extra. I'm an actor, Dorothy. It's all I know how to do. Please, just eat your eggs fully.
I'm not hungry.
Scene 6, DeMille's office. An Oscar sits on DeMille's desk.
Mr. DeMille, I am looking for Frank. You must tell me where he is. Mr. DeMille?
She looks at the Oscar. She picks it up.
And the winner of that screenplay goes to Ayn Rand for Red Pond. Yes, thank you. This is very nice award, and Red Pond was very good screenplay, which deserved to win. Other scenarios were good, I admit, but mine was better. This award is true. I would like to thank no one. I did this all myself. No one believed in me. I worked late into the night, tirelessly, while the rest of you were sleeping or having parties or fun things. I have no one to thank, except myself. Thank you, Ayn Rand. And Frank O'Connor. Frank O'Connor helped me. I wanted him to be with me, which was a mistake, but he did it. I wanted him to live with me, which was also a mistake, but he did it. I wanted him to marry me, which he did not do, which was not a mistake, but he should have done it anyway. That is who I want to thank. Where is Mr. DeMille?
Put his award down.
I must speak to him.
You can speak to me. Award down.
This is important. I have no time for assistance.
He's not. Frank's not here. It's just me.
You are no one. You get coffee and tight shoes. Mr. DeMille knows me. He read my scenario and said it was perfect.
I read it to him and told him it was almost
Red Pond?
You don't think Mr. DeMille read that to Frank?
At least you recognize Barrett.
I told him it needed the Russians gone.
You are communist sympathizer.
No, I just don't know. Not as an idea, not as a principle or for what you stand for.
You. I must speak to Mr. DeMille.
No, you're speaking to me. What do you want?
I suppose you want me to sit.
No, I don't think. Do what you want. Sit, stand, whatever.
I'm looking for Frank O'Connor.
What's that?
It's fine.
That's too bad.
I want him to come back to Tarzana.
There's nothing in Tarzana.
We are in Tarzana, Frank and I.
He was living with you?
That's surprising.
What was he doing in Tarzana?
Frank has tended to our ranch, and I have been right.
Frank O'Connor, a ranch hand? He'll break every bone in his body.
He did break things.
That poor, sweet darling.
We fought. We exchanged angry words. He ran away. He has been selfless, clumsy. He has put burden on me that I cannot bear. I owe him. He came to be with me, a lovely woman, and gave up his career. He was living with you in Tarzana, yes, as I said.
How do you keep getting people to do things like that?
I tell them exactly what I want. Now he has run away, back here to this horrible city, and I let him go. Something tells me that I have made a mistake.
He made a mistake either. He gave up his first starring role for you. He was cast as Lancelot in a DeMille picture, no less.
This was his choice.
Choice for you. Why did I help you?
I would not tell him.
You didn't say thank you.
Yes, I'm aware this is how this business works. The champagne pickaxe. I pretend that I love your acting, and you pretend you love my writing, and we all lie and lie and lie. You say it is nice to see you, but it is not nice to see you. And everyone wastes time hugging and kissing and being fond with one another. What do you get in the struggle to find even 5 movies worthy of Oscar?
You say Hollywood like we're all the same. Most folks are in the end credits after views like this. Guys who take buildings, sew buttons, fix lights, make sure your Elsie Christ gets grape juice for the last summer. That is how life works.
So I was nice to you. First day on set. You put on your friends. That's right. And I cannot do this. You will not break me.
You're already broken. You live in a state with a man who doesn't love you. Frank finally woke up and got his bearings.
Does he even love you? No, he does.
Yes, men say lots of things.
And do lots of things. What does he feel? I do not care what he feels.
That's why he's gone. Let him play leading man. Laugh at jokes that aren't funny. Dance with him.
And when his hand accidentally slips off your lower back and onto your back, I'm not to notice. But man, I'm not going to I'm not alone. People come to my home and tell them that they need to be every week to learn from. That's so. Why are you here? They are not Frank. I want Frank. I want him to be husband. And you have to be a wife. I do not know how to do this. I have looked, and there is no book which tells someone how to be a wife. He's talented and handsome. He's going to get other offers. From who? From me! He doesn't know this. How do you think he gets all these things? You are rivals for Frank's attention. I used to. Oh, I used to cry every night, but he has to be with the most important person in the room. But you have to bend before you'll lose. I do not know how to bend. He'll ranch, but you have to be a wife. But you've never blown his hat before, have you? I have found no reason to. Can you show me what to do, blow on his hat? I don't want to hurt you. You will, but you'll learn. You must tell me where he is. Please. He is nice. That's the start. You want to watch me suffer? I enjoy watching you feel anything. You are getting revenge. Frank does not love me. He loves me. He needs me. Why would he take me back? Andre, I have made list. I have compiled 17 reasons why Frank should return to Tarzana and become my husband. So that he cannot accuse me of being unfair or biased, I have also included the reasons why you should not. Like what? I do not like war. What? Arcane? War? Right? I know, it's ridiculous. It's totally random. No strategy. Then stop playing to win. What is this? Not to lose, just to play. I want to be with Frank. Then. You must friends. You must love me for me, for the real me. Now take me to Frank, please. Thank you. You know what? I will take you, Frank. But you are not going dressed like this. You're going to win him back with my reasons. No, that was What size are you? I have no idea. Come on. Are you taking me to Frank? I am, but first, I'm taking you to
Scene 7. Movie set.
And go! Go back! Go! You're blinded by the soldiers, by the fire, but you have the convictions. Me, the soldiers! He's carried, proud, want to see the school, and Joan, oh! It's too pathetic, proud. You can't bear to look. Everyone look away. The soldiers pick her up and carry her to the stage. She's not made of glass, soldiers, pick her out. They tie her to the stage. They should have moved the tight soldier. She's a witch, a maniac, a blasphemer, a harlot. Please, be sealed to Joan. These are your last moments on earth. But you're going up to meet your Lord, and now the flame. And now he leads down to light the stage.
I love you! No, I don't want you to die! I will love you to the end of the earth!
What the fuck is this? Cut!
I love you, I don't want you to die!
What in God's name are you doing? Frank O'Connor. Perfect!
I have no idea what he's doing here, Mr. Mill.
What are you doing, Frank?
I'm saving her. I'm helping her. I love her.
It's Joan of Arc. No one saves her. No one loves her. No one loves a martyr.
That's what my character would do.
You don't have a character. You're an extra.
Well, not everyone would just stand by and let her burn. That's not realistic.
Nobody saves Joan of Arc.
Maybe someone tries.
Top of page 94. Read.
Joan of Arc is dragged to the stake. The stake is set on fire and she stands bravely facing her fate.
Who's in the shot?
Joan.
Just her? No helpful peasants?
No, sir.
No jilted boyfriend?
No, Mr.
Good! Now go!
Top of the seat?
Get off my set, you're done.
I could have played the part, Mr. Mel.
But you chose to be the consort of that Russian fool.
I made a mistake.
So tell your friend.
You said you owned me.
You're right, I do owe you. So before I kick you off my set and I get thrown out to the street, I'll tell you something you need to hear. Everyone take 5! And that torture was terrible. You didn't marry that ridiculous girl because she was graceful or pretty or accommodating or kind or talented or anything, but because you're in love.
I hate her.
I tell love stories for a living, Frank. I know love. I've been married twice. It's a mess. No.
I'm not attracted to her.
Don't get me wrong. If I tried to make a movie about your love story, no one would go. I'd lose my shirt, but it's a love story.
I told her goodbye.
I'm telling you. Now, Raven, get off my set. Pick up your check, drop off your costume, and go. From the tower, Dorothy, let's burn you up.
Final scene. Outside the studio gate. The crowd waits and looks for the studio gate.
Mr. DeMille, please.
But I have to step through the crowd towards the gate, towards the curtain, preparing to step in the traffic.
Leave me alone.
What are you doing, Frank? Don't try to stop me. Then step out. Step right out. Here comes the streetcar. This is your moment.
Don't challenge me.
Here it comes, Frank. Only hurt for a second. Coming, Frank. Make the decision. Now. Now!
The streetcar passes over.
Oh. No need to rush. There'll be another one along in just a moment. You know what they say. Streetcars and women.
You didn't do it here, Graham. I thought they fired everybody on the picket line.
I've got a real job now. Want a job? I'm an actor. I can't get work. Have you written a suicide note yet? Told everyone off?
I don't need help.
That's Ayn Rand talking there. We all need help. Step away from the curb. Come on, Frank.
I love her.
Who, Dorothy? Aye. Well, you love somebody. It'll pass. Lots of women in this town.
I don't want other women.
You got your heart broken. Streetcars and women. And they'll both run you over if you're not.
I've never met anyone like her.
Don't marry Ayn Rand. As a friend.
I didn't. I wouldn't.
You almost did. Came real close. These are the strangest wedding vows I've ever heard. No one notices me. It's a gift. Based on the crowd. That's my job, Frank. Pain is the unknown.
I can't think straight.
That's good. You have a lot to consider.
She's not lying.
She was never lying. She told the one big lie. The lie that hides all the others. We need your help, Frank. Now stop acting like a child.
I'm not a child.
You are sometimes. Me too. We're all children sometimes. It's natural. It's human. We all need help. Even Ayn Rand. She can't do what she does without your help.
She can do whatever she wants. I can do anything I want.
And here comes another streetcar. Do it, Frank. You've got nothing to lose. No job, no wife, no future. Go ahead. You can do anything you want.
Okay.
Actually, I trust you. I trust you. We help each other. You're a good man. I'm a friend. I'm old man Graham.
You've been following Ayn.
She doesn't want to marry you. She wants to marry the whole world. Seduce us all into thinking that we'd be happier if we were made of stone, like she is. And you will be Mrs. Ayn Rand. You will be her wife, cooking, cleaning, like a woman.
I'm a rancher.
You can stop her right now. And the best thing about it, you don't have to do anything. Let me do my job. Her clock has run out. If you marry her, she becomes a citizen, and she gets to stay, and she gets to keep pumping out her poisonous swill to an uninformed public. If you don't, well, we wave our magic wands and she turns back into the ugly, nasty little Alyssa Rosenbaum. And she'll be sent back to Russia, where she will never bother anyone again. Again.
She's right. Someone was following you. Where are you from? The government?
I've been following her for a long time. Longer than you. You can't stop her. Let me go. You want to let me go.
Maybe I should throw you in front of a streetcar.
You're gonna do yourself in. Let me go.
I love her, Graham. I hate her, but I love her.
She'll never love you back. Not ever.
She does love me.
She loves herself. And you're unique.
Who should I fall in love with? Dorothy?
How about Pearl?
Who's Pearl?
No. Never noticed her. Who's Pearl? You never noticed her, did you, friend? She aches for you. How do you think you got all those choice roles? Talent? Girls like Pearl run this town, quietly, anonymously. She doesn't need her name in lights to be the most important girl in the room. But if you want things done, Pearl's your girl. There's your happy ending. She was there the whole time, a little Pearl all your own. She'll work hard for you, cooking, cleaning, doing what you like in bed. Ever notice the pretty ones are lousy in bed? Because all they have to do is be there. Put Pearl in a dress, lose those glasses, hardworking, dutiful, smart, pays her taxes. Born in Troy, New York. Father Henry, deceased. Mother Alice still lives in Troy. Came to Hollywood in 1923. Or somebody else you have your eye on. Anybody. But I'm right. Anyone. But her. You know why she's here.
I know. I think you said that you were gone. You need to come home.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
You are angry with me. You are upset.
I almost jumped in front of a streetcar.
What's good with that? So we can solve nothing. You are not nothing. It's foolish enough to sacrifice, but to be a murderer? Russia is good. Martin to jump into burning train or off church house. We go on graveyards, school children, and stupid homes for our money. And then everyone goes home and you still hungry. Die. Do nothing. Eat nothing. What do you know do?
I almost ran in front of a streetcar.
That's when you think better.
Is that a gift?
Where?
In the bag. Is that a present for me? What is in the bag?
It was for me. Something I have to return before we get on train.
More books, more fan mail.
Ha ha! I will show you. These are torture devices. More TVs than any form of story affected by sound CDU. You wear them deliberately.
You wore them?
For the worst 17 minutes of life. The girl had almost convinced me that if I wore them, you would come back. And this. And this.
You wore a wig.
Pearl put them on. I look like doll, like circus clown. I look ridiculous. Can you imagine how I look?
Well, maybe.
I look like her, like Dorothy, like every woman on the street. Tiny shoes and dress, pushing everything everywhere. It was all objects. I am keeping. Stop, Helen. Stop. What's nice from me? I will drop respect and talk to the beautiful home. Arrange's mess, some of Captain have gotten loose. I'm not sure I do not know how many hands.
You need Baker to help you.
Mr. Baker is a fool in the drop.
He didn't see you. You're not attracted to him?
You don't know. He's giant moron without brain. When you ask your right to come, he did nothing. Not to his ranch, not going to take his food, not responding me.
What, you and Baker?
Of course, you want to do I?
I wanted you to not fawn with him. I was. It wasn't. It just wasn't.
I knew that the first time. You enjoyed it? No lies. I will not say no. You are like me. Everyone is like me when they are hungry. They only say no to themselves because they want to say no to us. You said yes. I say yes.
right? Let's go home.
No, I did not say that. You cannot come back.
You just asked me to.
We are renegotiating. You will marry me right now.
Same question. Fine. Do you love me?
I have said so. You have made me say so.
Do you mean it? Or is this just part of your plan?
Frank, I will never Hollywood love you. If you think love is flowers and horrible shoes and nibbling your ear in public, you should find someone else. I will be here by your side every day, tomorrow and next day. It will be solid, no ups and downs. The sun sets on Hollywood lovers, but when sun comes back up and they have to live regular life, everyone has already left theater. This is not a regular love. I do not make emotional decisions and then back them up with reasons.
You do the opposite.
To understand, I did make the right choice at the beginning. Why did I doubt myself? I will not make that mistake again. Now you should make proper choices.
Puzzle.
It's embarrassing for throwing persons to be on the ground. There will be no more of that.
Sometimes we need to be on our feet.
So I have to report. Me and I.
Will you?
Why are you asking like these questions?
I am marrying you. You're my wife. We are married now.
Good. I agree to terms of arrangement.
I don't have any ring.
I have rings.
This.
Your finger is size 10. You are very non-sleeper after you are finished fumbling.
That's very romantic. You followed me here.
Is this what needed to be done?
You could have stayed on the ranch with Baker. He adores you.
I don't want to be adored. It's boring and it will not last.
You're very romantic. I know you don't see it, but I think you.
Then we need glasses. You look handsome in glasses. When we start. That is train this evening in 1 hour. We have just enough time to return the bag of the bangles, walk to the train station, and it's off.
I'll call a taxi.
I want to walk. We are both strong and it's not far.
Then why not take a taxi?
You may take a taxi if you want, Mr. O'Connor. But I'm going to walk, and we will wind up in the same place. Why not walk with me?
Mr. Miller, like this is probably the best I would hear. I would cheers.
Get out of my way! Black.
All right, so that was Ayn Rand Up by Gregory Dodds. We happen to have the playwright here today. What did the audience think? Any initial comments, thoughts, questions?
I have questions. I don't know. That looks like an incredibly difficult role to play, keeping your face like that. Yeah, it's really hard. It's incredibly difficult. Like, I was exhausted watching it. Well, that was my goal. I know, in the middle of rehearsal, I was like, Bob, I want to act. I just want to act. And everyone else around me is acting a lot, you know? But you can't. You have to be like, straightforward all the time. There's moments, but it was kind of tough. But it's like tough.
I have a question for the cats and Bob. How much studying did you guys do on real Ayn Rand?
We do a lot. We have people in staff who are very gracious. We do a lot of that. But I was thrilled with the project. I was obsessed with her. You know, a lot of it. But some of you talk, I mean, Bill, you do a lot of it.
I don't have
to. I told him to take himself seriously.
Most of my stuff I just did online. Just when I read the script, I couldn't believe it was all true.
And I went on Wikipedia and YouTube, and I learned that these events actually occurred. Actually, new one showed up on it. You know, it's actually extra in that show. So it's all true.
I read Leave the Living in the book that she wrote and sort of showed around and it's like it killed me. I expected, I was like, it's going to be just, a book. I'm boring, very philosophical, and I start reading and I completely stop, just like everybody else. It's so good. I gotta catch the characters. I wanted to, like, save them when they started dying. Sad. And I couldn't really put off finishing it. So she really had something, and that really helped me understand it very well.
Anybody else? Comments on the real time? Any questions for the playwright? Ooh, we have a question right here.
Now, the long answer I was actually looking at something about HELAC, House of American Activities, and Ayn Rand testified as a federal witness to HELAC, because that's such a strange, because, and they have transcripts of this, you get to see a spiritual voice, and you just going to think, like most privileged 25-year-old guys, they sort of like went, ooh, all I have to be is an asshole and everything will work out better. And she sort of creates this sort of beautiful, like Shaw, this sort of beautiful, like, bubble world where if you exist within it with yourself at the center, there's really happiness to be had. It didn't want, first I met her data across the biography, and it's like, yeah, she met this guy basically in long arms into marrying her. I'm not particularly interested in political, because I think politically, I think she's such a polarizing figure. In the first meeting we had this, we had like, there was first, I got every mail and things like that, and all sorts of but I didn't want her to, if you see her in St. Petersburg, it's like, oh, it becomes like a psychological, like, oh, wow, she had a really shitty upbringing. That explains it. And that's the part, like, when she's still sort of influential, and that's the part I thought that she's the most compelling. And I think most of the stories brand people sort of run into are Fountainhead or Atmosphere. Real Living is really a beautiful text, and it's sort of before she became much more radical and later on in her life. And I think he's fascinated by, like, is she any different than Dorothy? Is the way that she puts herself romantically any different than any of the other characters who put themselves as romantic? Do we just have our romantic relationship just valued? And is all of our flowers and candy and walks around the parade, are those all just sort of like, are they distractions or are they the point of it? And Rand went on, if you were interested in they did sort of, I felt like sort of looking up to acknowledging the fact that they did sort of have this weird open marriage. There's a film that goes through talking more about marriage. But they were together 50 years until Connor's dad, Frank Connor's dad. And they've been together for 50 years. So in a weird way, it's like, oh, it was the beginning of this great love affair with this beautiful monster. And see, that's, and sort of those two worlds I thought were very good. And with the few on, I guess I should have no, the HELAC, right, it was so, in a way, Ayn Rand was sort of shot across the bow for why why Hollywood Washington sort of came to life. She wanted to testify about best years of her lives, but it had just won 6 Oscars, so they said you can't talk about it. So she did sort of like say, oh yes, Hollywood is lousy. And that to me, much more so than, you know, just sort of like a Washington hot war with her and, you know, trial. I think some people might have been this, you know, interesting other, especially the trial aspect of her life. And her as a human being,
And I think when we were reading the 350 some plays, I think what stood out for a lot of the readers is that we looked at the title, oh, really? Fountainhead? Okay. But then when we started reading, like, we were drawn to the characters that we didn't expect to.
Yeah, I would agree. Like, I remember looking at the text and being like, well, I'll give it a shot. So, you know, give every script I see a shot. But having that shield up at the beginning, because, you know, the politics are not my politics. But being so compelled into the characters and their relationships with each other, like it didn't take me very long at all for us, like, oh, I'm actually reading a good play. And then, like, really being drawn into it. She's such a unique character that it's really kind of like it and refreshing.
It's hard to. Any other questions, comments?
yeah. Yeah, but some of the things were like colloquialisms, and there were a lot more colloquialisms. It becomes. Yeah, she wouldn't know the vernacular.
Well, thank you very much to the cast. We have one final play. It's 10 minutes, so stick around for that. And then if you've been here all day, Andrew, I believe, was handing out little voting sheets. Feel free to fill those out right after. Hand those to Andrew. He will tally, and we will pick a best of the best.
All right. Too hard.
Are you guys ready? All right, our last play of the day is Touche, Cliche, Touche by Everett Chambers.
In the fall day in Central Park, we see a bare stage set for park bench, a garbage pail, and a lake nearby. A man sits, is eating his lunch and drinking from the Starbucks cup. The sound of city traffic and birds dim as his friend Tom enters. He carries a plastic water bottle with his jacket slung over his shoulder. He puts his jacket over the back of the bench and sits. From time to time, he tosses some seeds to unseen pigeons downstairs. It is a while before they look at each other.
Hi, Dick. Nice to meet you here. When my master calls. Oh, what's new? Same old, same old. Yeah, been there, done that. You can say that again. Yeah, been there, done that. You can say that again. Yeah, been there, done that. Give me a break. What's new with you? I've had better days, you know. Doing the club. The dog-eat-dog world out there, Dick. Yep, get them before they get you. You can say that again. Not on your tin type. They say the big fish eat the little fish. That's what they tell me. Look at the news. Whole world going to hell in a wheelbarrow. Who can you trust nowadays?
This is one. So this is the bag. Let's take this and the empty coffee cup to the garbage pail.
Well, you make your bed and you lie in it. About a nickel for every time I've heard that one, I'd be rich as Rockefeller, poor in the church mouse. I know, the meek shall inherit the earth. Poor is poor. You don't ask, you don't get. You got that one right. That's not what you can do for the earth, that's what the earth can do for you. You got that right. Right as rain. Get it right, and it's pennies from heaven. Get it wrong, and you're the odd man out. That's because the best laid plans of mice and men will turn to shit. Yeah, you got that one right. Where are you chowing down tonight? Same old, with the missus. I was thinking about taking my best friend. Got a date with an angel. Woohoo! A friend in need is a friend indeed. A friend by any other name is a thing. My lips are sealed. Come on, who? Come on, old buddy. I have known you half my life. I know everyone you ever went to bed with. So who? I call dark strangers in town. Look me in the eye and say that. Nobody you know. Now take your wife. Please! Take my wife? Yeah. She says she's got a date tonight. Really?
Promise it this. Then gets up and moves to the garbage pail. He tosses in the empty water bottle. The soul ready for me.
You are my best friend, Dick, or I wouldn't confide this in you. Marriage hasn't been a better rose, you know. I guess lately I've been sneaking the switch. Now keep this to yourself, Dick. I think she's having an affair.
Get out of here.
Will I lie to you?
I'll take the fifth on that one.
I swear, I'm at 6 and 7 over there. Sick as a dog. All shook up.
This too shall pass.
What kind of bullshit remark is that?
Tom, get real. If the shoe fits.
Friend in need, you say?
Give me a friend. How long has this been going on?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Could be the 7-year itch.
I'm sick as a dog over it.
The proof is in the pudding. Check her out. All may not be what it seems.
I'm afraid of what I might find out.
Maybe the truth will set you free.
The hell you mean by that crap?
You could be wrong.
I'm not looking through rose-colored glasses. I can smell a rat, you know.
You could be barking up the wrong tree.
I didn't see the handwriting on the wall.
Nothing is certain but that in Texas.
Guess I've turned a blind eye.
Maybe you can't see the forest because of the trees.
I can see out between a rock and a hard place.
What you don't know won't hurt you.
I think you protest too much.
Oh, chill out.
Truth is, I'm finished beating around the bush, Dick. Never was a marriage made in heaven. I know it takes two to tango. Maybe I've been blind as a bat. But the worm has turned. I see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Let's stop this cat and mouse, Tom, and cut to the chase. Is there something you want to tell me?
No, you're good. Don't read.
Something in your paw? Spit it out, Tom. You can't got your tongue?
Snake in the grass, wolf in sheep's clothing.
Isn't that the pot calling the kettle black? You got something to say? Say it.
With friends like you, who needs enemies?
Touche.
Cool as a cucumber. Colder than a nun's navel. It's you!
Get out of here.
Lie, lie. Pants on fire.
Better the dead you know than the devil you don't.
Straight from the horse's mouth.
They say even your best friend won't tell
you. You got that right. You son of a bitch. You're the best friend who talks out of both sides of his mouth.
You should have kept your eye on the donut, not upon the hole. What's done is done. It cannot be undone.
You're some twisted piece of work.
Like I said, it takes two to tango. You just weren't doing the right dance while I was singing the right tune.
Touche. I had this gut feeling. Feel my hand 24/7.
Face it, she pulled the wool over your eyes. The kid's crazy about me.
Ah! Straw that broke the camel's back.
Kill or be killed.
Exactly. You were my best friend.
Lesson number 1.
Don't let the fox in the hen house. I knew what she wanted. She was asking for it. Listen, I'm your friend. But you know, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. If you excuse my expression. The real hell on wheels, that wife of yours.
She was my whole life. Now you're taking it from me. Life isn't worth living without her.
I'm sorry about it, but hey, at night, all cats are gray.
Time for you to pay the bucket, pal. Get your comeuppance, buddy. I'm gonna tear you limb from limb, smart guy.
Oh, come on, Win, you ain't got the balls.
I'm gonna shake your tree, you son of a bitch. Should have never trusted you. Get away, face! Yeah. Touche.
Tom keeps her jacket lying in the way to take a smaller ball from the side pocket and shoots it. The shot misses.
Close, but no cigar.
This time, shut your trap!
Fires hitting his very forehead.
Take that! And that! You dirty rat! And that! And that!
They fall slowly and start to tail head first.
You got what was coming to you. You no good, rotten piece of shit. Remember, place for everything and everything in its place. Your place is in heaven. Hi, honey. Sorry you're not at home. I'll just leave you a message. Your dinner date is canceled. 911? Good. I'd like to report a body in the garbage. My name? Pudding. Ask me again. I'll tell you this.
That was touche, cliche, touche. What do you guys think?
That's right.
You can say that. No.
I don't know. I've never heard it all before.
It was better than Cats. I'll see it again and again.
I think it's the perfect show to end the day on.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, I think anything longer than 10 minutes, you'd be like, no, that's really 10 minutes is the perfect length for that show. Any other thoughts? Quick thoughts?
I really like the idea, the concept behind it. I felt like a couple of the transitions, what the ones that they chose were didn't quite meet, but I really liked the idea.
Well, thank you guys. Thank you everyone for coming out today. To all of our actors and directors and technicians. Thinking of all this stuff. If you haven't had a chance to vote, please do. Turn them into Andrew here and give him just a minute and he will announce the winner of the best of the best. But thank you for coming. Have a wonderful. Oh, we also have this evening. We have a performance here. Go ahead, Jim. Tell us.
It's a remount of a Fringe show that was really, really popular. Produced by
Fox and
the Box Productions. And tonight and tomorrow afternoon, tonight's show is at 7:30, so not that long.
You just stick around another.
Just stick around a few minutes, and the next show will come.
All right.
I'm not sure.